fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Little lights guided our way through the night till break of day. Trace of light we didn't hide, fireflies light up the sky. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. fireflies are used to glide. Flicker bright deep in the night, you glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Little lights guided our way through the night till break of day. Trees to flight we didn't hide, fireflies light up the sky. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star.
Right, there we go. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Happy Monday, or a survivable Monday at the very, very least. I should say good morning to you all, since I've not long woken up, to be honest. Yes, it was another full-on mini coma this time. Oh, but there we are. You wouldn't have your Foxo any other way, right? Of course, the downside is I do have a little bit of a headache today, so I hope we do well, and I hope today's game doesn't end up making me, you know, motion sick or anything like that. To be fair, it's never had that kind of impact before. I don't know anyone it has had that effect on, honestly, but yes, we are heading back out to the deep ocean, the water world of the last Caretaker. It's been a hot minute. So we're looking forward to it. There's a lot of new things to see. A lot of new biscuits to make on my arm, apparently. Ah, so yes, welcoming and hello, everyone. The sun to brighten our days, the moon to light our way at night, and the beautiful twilight of our horizon. Ah. Oh, so sweet. Yes, well, thank you. Yes, a hello to you, Sam. Hello, Reggie. Hello, Sloth. Hello, Halloween. And hello, Big Bro Saru. In very early today, aren't you? Obviously, super eager to see our game today, right? Or maybe eye up a new pair of shorts, apparently. Okay, thanks, Uwu. I might get the shorts, actually. I do kind of like them. Yes, hello, Arani, as well. Welcome into you. All collecting those huggies. We love that. We love all the huggies. Shorts for the rump roast? No! no roasting the rump. No roasting the rump today. Because how are you, Arani? Are you familiar with this game we're playing today? I know you like some of your buildery things, but it's not quite in the cozy realm of your usual. But no longer. Wait, what? What? No. Really, Rimbo? No longer come. What, Rinbot? That's one way to say hi, Arani, I guess. Oh, I see Rimbot's on form today. We hope you well. Hope you are all well. Hope you've all had a lovely weekend. And thank you again for all of you who persevered and hung out with me yesterday. I did not expect our chosen anime for the watch party to be quite as it was. So thank you all for watching me with my diabetes-inducing super cozy anime afterwards as well. You know, that was very fun. Oh no, it's all good like that now. I don't regret watching it. The only thing I might regret is not actually making myself understand what kind of show it was first is all. So it's all good. So you're not familiar with this game? So it's not. No, it's well, it came out what, November, December last year into early access. Also hello Lucas. So yeah, it came out last year. We played a bit of it at launch. Had a lot of fun checking it out. Showed a lot of promise. So now I am a partnered creator with Channel 37, the developers. So I do try and give regular coverage to the game. Hey, no, it's all good, Sam. It's all good. Like I said, I don't regret seeing it. It's still, I'm glad I can say that I have seen the show. So it's all good. No need to apologize. So yeah, so yeah, it's the Android palette cleanser was needed afterwards, Reggie. Yeah, Andro. Oh my god, I love Andro. It's just such a sweet show, and it's so damn cute. Yeah, but yeah, so last Caretaker. Yeah, let's say that. We've had a couple of big updates, even though it's only, a couple of months really into early access. But not only have they been very busy fixing and fine-tuning, because as some of you will recall, there were some issues with the game at first, not least of which being the slightly wild ocean wave physics. Some of you might recall my moored boat just suddenly capsizing and yeeting me into orbit that one time, or just randomly stonewalling while crossing the ocean like you hit an invisible Bethesda wall and then getting yeeted out of reality. There was some fun stuff, but there have been 2 major updates since we last played. So we're going to have a look at those. We are going to start a new game because, well, at least the second update, if not the first one, actually adds, like a lot of unlocks and things to exploration. And of course, our existing save, I've already done quite a lot, which means I've already explored a lot, which means I could now be missing, discovery of things there. So we're going to start a new game. Yeah, but for anyone who doesn't know, so the last Caretaker, like I said, it's a new, basically post-apocalypse, survival builder type thing. Difference is you play a robot, the last of the Caretaker bots on the planet, and your task is to basically save humanity by growing humans and yeeting them into orbit. So you have to do a lot of rediscovering of ancient facilities long lost to the ocean, and then find your way around with your little guide narrator in your head, and and yeah, but yeah, we will get to the point of growing some humans. I doubt we will see that today, to be honest. I think we'll be lucky if we leave the starting area today, because it is quite literally a grind. I'm the last gate. Time to feed chat. You should already be fed. I barely got to feed myself between waking up and starting stream today. Yeah, so yeah, I don't expect to make a lot of progress in the game. My old save does work, but like I say, because a lot of the new content, some of it is tied to like discovering stuff through exploration and everything. I just want to make sure I don't miss any of this, you know. How are you supposed to eat if you don't have a mega cute and adorable Foxo feeding you by hand? Well, how have you survived to this point in life without that, Epon? Or have you always had a mega cute and adorable Foxo to feed you? That's one mantle I will happily take, being the resident very hungrily, yeah. Fair. Oh, bless you. You're surprised that Starfield is still getting updated? Yeah, well, there was a major game update promised for 2025, and then nothing but radio silence from Bethesda. Have they actually put something out on that now? Have they actually finally said something? You're making rump roast? Well, as long as it's not my rump that's being roasted. Oh, they confirmed 2.0 now on Starfield, have they? Interesting. Well, or unofficially at least. Yeah, well, we'll see. Like I said, they'd adamantly promised it for 2025, and not even an update or anything on that status throughout the whole year. Not even as it got towards the end of the year and people started asking questions. Not even a social media post saying, yeah, by the way, yeah, look, you know, it's still in progress, but we want to make sure we get it right, so we're taking a bit longer. You know, Christ, just one little tweet like that could have bought them so much good grace. As Elder Scrolls 6 delayed by another year then? Well, Pebble, as I understand it, Elder Scrolls 6 does now have a dedicated team. I don't know, I think it's the Maryland team that they've now actually finally started work on it, essentially. Unfortunately, because, yeah. She found a Skyrim VR mod list download that didn't need to download everything from a Nexus. But everything's a little bit dated because it's from 2024. Aww. I mean, to be fair, you don't need to pay Nexus, right? You just have to manually click through everything. So Maryland, that is the primary, that is like Todd's main team at Bethesda, at their main studio. Because, you know, they got lots of outlet studios and everything, you know. One of whom was made into a patsy. Was it Texas, I think, was made into a complete patsy for the launch of Fallout 76, where you know, they essentially denied any involvement of the main Maryland team, said, yeah, you know, we know it's bad, but, you know, it was this little satellite studio, and they don't really know what they're doing, so they just kind of screwed up, but we're gonna make it all good. But then, since he's actually done well as a moneymaker for them, probably largely through the TV show and everything, now they've actually changed their tune, and they're actually being open about how Maryland was actually the main team, or at least heavily involved in it all the whole time. It's like, it just literally, you know, talk about living up to the meme, you know, tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. Yes, you see that small dev team in the distance? You can blame them. Please, Maryland. Is that a proper enunciation for it, Reggie? Maryland? Is that how you're supposed to say it? Well, we're not doing Bethesda stuff today, just for a change, so we don't need to keep talking about any Todd slop, guys. Kind of put it together into one word and you got it, so Maryland. How's that? I do good? In Maryland. And hello, Payback. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Close enough. Yay. Oh. You say it like the name Mary and then land. Yeah, that's how I was saying it, but apparently that was wrong. No, it's Maryland. Maryland. Maryland? I'm just gonna stop saying it now, I think, and the land of Marys, indeed. Yeah, well, you know, that's, well, I mean, I know literally two things of it. One is cookies, the other is Todd slop. Yeah. The Todd slop that we all love to eat up, especially, being very much a Bethesda channel, as it were, given how much we mainly do content around Bethesda games, but more, you know, wider RPGs and survival buildery type things. So we're not exclusively that, but you know, I appreciate, you know, I do a lot of that. I like those games, so that's what I choose to do, you know. Yeah, so I don't know if you're still there, Arani, as well, but you know, Last Caretaker might not be your kind of thing, but I know what I've been playing lately that I bet would be, and that's Star Sand Island. Have you seen that one? You Google American pronunciation Maryland, you get the correct pronunciation. Fair. You think you've seen that one? Yeah, it came out, what was it, last week? Into early access. I've been very, very much enjoying that one. It's like Stardew style of game, but, you know, cute, super cute 3D anime visual style. Really, really, really detailed builder for building your farmhouse and everything. To the point where you can actually, like, I've seen templates, you can literally build it as, like you can build a big amusement park. Yeah, the anime style characters, very cute game. Early access, and been getting a lot of undue negativity. There seems to be a lot of toxicity surrounding the game. I don't know what's really been going on there, but I honestly don't care. It's a neat little game. To me, it's worth the price tag, so I'm happy to play it at the end of the day. I don't know what it all is, but there has been a lot of negativity surrounding it on social media. Oh, he made you down, so you had to check it, Reggie. Oh, bless you. You could have called it Mary's Land from now on. Why not? So what you're saying about, Star Sand, Sam? Yeah, that one's got a lot of, I think, undue flack. Yeah, so first off, because the game started on Kickstarter. And apparently, a lot of the backers who were promised keys for the game, they never got delivered on time. As far as I know, they got delivered, but they were just late. And honestly, I think that's kind of okay, fine, but you know, not the end of the world. You know, delays happen and everything. I don't think that's the biggest deal. You know, maybe they dropped the ball a bit with comms and planning and everything, but I think what a lot of people are failing to remember and account for is that, you know, they're approaching things from Western lives, and this is an Eastern developer, so you know, you got a lot of communication to manage in that as well, I feel, and a lot of, you know, different understandings of things. But then people have been calling them out of being an indie studio because they might have financial backing of a big studio that is not an indie or something, and it's just like, so what? You know, they're still an indie studio. I've even seen posts from like small, like hobbyist indie devs saying, yeah, you know, they're not an indie dev because a small indie has this number of people and a big indie has this number, you know. It's like, yeah, but if the studio doesn't have a publisher, it's an indie. It doesn't matter how big it is. Lorien is technically an indie studio, for God's sake. But people just don't think, you know. So yeah, people really have gone on the attack of the game, calling it out for that, saying, you know, they're trying to be one of these studios, calling themselves an indie just to be popular and everything, and then there was apparently a lot of review botting going on, you know, where the Steam page seemed to get swamped with you know, like very AI written looking positive reviews talking about, you know, how they played the game for so many hours, couldn't put it down, but it only they all showed like exactly 4 hours in the game or whatever. So yeah, so it was positive reviews, but it looked like it was a review bomb attack. You know how we get like follower attacks on Twitch? It's quite literally toxic positivity, people trying to flood them to then accuse them of botting to get them taken down. So there was a bunch of that apparently, which once it came to their attention, they did put a post out on their Discord saying, you know, we've been made aware of this situation, we're looking into it. But no, so I think the whole point, yeah, well, the whole point, it's the mindless masses, you know. They don't think about the fact that it's more than likely someone attacking the devs, you know. So there was that, and the indie thing, and then yeah, and then it's just kind of certain people have just really got on the attack. Like everyone, seen a bunch of people bleating, like, yeah, you know, people have started just jumping on the bandwagons, throwing around accusations of they're using AI. Well, so what if they are? Pretty much every developer out there has come out and openly said they use AI at this point, normally in concept art and idea generation and things, and you know, it's just how the industry works now. But, you know, even then, there's no actual grounds for it. It's just people making wild accusations. People saying, yeah, you know, and looks like they're using, like copy-pasted assets and everything. Well, yeah, you could say the same for literally every Unreal Engine game out there, because that's exactly how Unreal works. TSR is just part of culture these days. It's just unfortunate that it's used so often as a means of attack, even when there's absolutely... Because even all the attacks have actually, like, acknowledged at the time, yeah, well, there's no grounds for this. You know, I've not seen anything that, that proves this to me, but I think they're doing this, therefore that's really bad, you know? Sorry, Keys, I was mentioning it in terms of the slop, so, and dissing it, so it's all good. So yeah, I think it is just haters hating. It is, but they really managed to get a bit of a snowball on it, largely because of the Steam review bombing attack that they seem to have suffered. And it's honestly just a shame, you know? It's like, but then people have been jumping on it saying, yeah, you know, it's just so bad, you know? It's like, you know, they're like, have they really, you know, what have they done with all that backers' money? Because, you know, that's like, the animations, you know, they're not really, like, so I saw someone saying, like, yeah, you know, it's like when you seed in your farm, the character just does this, like, little animation with a hand, and it's really not good. It's like, my guy, it's early access. Chill the hell out, you know? Oh, I saw your DN, Sarah. Yes, the art is on its way. Look forward to seeing that. But yes, Arani, I played it. I agree. It looks really good. I actually praise the animations in it. I think they all look really, really nice and smooth. Could they be polished? Obviously. The biggest observation we found so far is that the general audio design is a bit further behind the rest of the game and needs a bit more polish. And yes, thank you, Sam. Yes, we're talking Star Sand Island, just acknowledging that they've been getting a lot of flack lately. And it seems to be just haters gonna hate, honestly. Yeah. And it is just a shame, honestly, but as Reggie pointed out, they've already gone over 100,000 copies sold, you know? No, wait, and haters will hate, yeah, because that was another thing. Everyone was bleating about the fact that they went early access at the price. People have been complaining about the price. It's 30 quid. And they did a week-long launch day discount of 30% off. That's pretty standard for games of this caliber, I believe. Honestly, I stated it from the start. I was pleasantly surprised when I saw the price tag of it, which is why I snapped it up. But yeah, people were bleating about that and saying they've got the bit of DLC there that people could buy for just some cosmetics, and it was so much money, and it's like... Yeah, exactly. That's pretty alright priced, and, you know, early access games releasing at that price tag, I see nothing wrong with that. And at the end of the day, yes, they are it is largely a crowd-funded game. Yes, they may well have some financial backings, like an investor from a bigger studio who has done some trademarks and things for them. But you don't need to buy the DLC. Yeah, exactly, comfy games, and this is a very big, comfy game as well. I was honestly, after seeing all the initial launch trailers and everything, I was expecting 50 plus price tag for it. But yeah, it's at the end of the day, it is a predominantly crowd-funded game, and therefore, you know, yes, they're going to release early access. Yes, it's going to have a price tag. People are just expecting everything for nothing. And they've just been using that as a means of attack as well. So yeah, I guess all the negativity is one reason I'm particularly keen to keep preaching the positive on that one, because it is, at the end of the day, I've already gotten more than my money's worth of hours out of that game. And there's plenty more for me to do, you know? Yeah, well, this Saru is a full game as well. This is a big full game, like Stardew and everything, you know? There's no big quest line or anything, but, you know, they have got connections to the My Time At series. It actually features in-game. We've got cameoed characters and everything as well, and it's just really, it's a wonderful addition to that universe, honestly. But yeah, Saru, I know you play Sandrock, so a couple of the characters from Sandrock actually are in Star Sand Island as well. I went like a AAA. Well, yeah, again, we're talking about AAA, but this is an indie studio at the end of the day. Can't wait for Professor Layton. I don't know what that is. Yeah, the small game developers always get slammed by heat. Yeah, Mugenics is another indie one, but that one is absolutely based. I love that story. But yeah, so the first negative review you saw and the highest rated negative review showed you all you need to know about Star Sand and the kind of people complaining about the game. One of the things I mentioned as being negative is a lack of diversity. Yeah, immediately dismiss the review, the reviewer, and everything associated with them. Just BS. Mugenics, of course, coming from the Binding of Isaac. And Professor Layton's a puzzle game series. Ah, cool. But yeah, Mugenics has been got a lot of negativity as well because well, that one, I do actually, I'd love to check that one out. I think that could be a very fun game. Little roguelike kind of Cult of the Lamb looking thing. Oh yeah, 1.3 hours and 4 paragraphs of negativity. Yeah, exactly. The Star Sand is just coming under undue attack, I feel. So what is one reason I would like to defend it, you know? Yeah, exactly. 1.3 hours, halfway through getting through making a character. No, so the negativity on Mugenics, yeah, it is... Well, I don't even know if it's anything to do with change, but basically for those who don't know, the cast, so the developer, basically there's lots of cats in the game, right? It's a very cute roguelike, and he got all the cat meows voiced by different like content creators and online personalities. I think he said basically, you know, the faces that he's grown up with over the last decade as, you know, online presences, you know, online personalities. So, you know, like a lot of streamers and YouTubers and stuff. But then all of the Twitter freaks have all been crying about it because of, oh, you know, you've got this person in the game with that person as well, and we can't have that. So he actually put a really sarcastic blanket response out to it all, which was just absolutely based as hell. Basically just telling everyone to shut the hell up. I don't give a crap what you're saying, you know. Yeah. Yeah. It is, but yeah, honestly, but the game maybe wasn't on my radar, but now that I've seen the devs been really based and just call it out, all of that idiocy, I'm like, damn, now I kind of want to play it, you know? So he got attacked for retweeting because a certain streamer said that they were going to play the game. Yeah. Yeah, it's just such BS, it really is. It literally, these people... do anything to just try and cause problems. But yeah, it's... See, so the Star Sand stuff, that's on my radar because of negativity, and I feel it's undue, so I just want to keep singing the positivity for that game, even if it's just to our own little corner of the world, you know? But yeah, the Mugenics one, I haven't played, I don't have the game, but now that I've seen not only the negativity, but more importantly, an absolutely based dev just basically giving a big middle finger to all of it, it's like, damn, that now I want to check the game out, you know? So yes, Twitter is, you're right, Halloween, Twitter is it is a terrible, horrible, toxic place, but there you go. Blue Sky's worse. Oh, jeez. But anyway, you know, I say that's just some things that have been on my radar over the last few days, honestly. You're gonna buy Star Sand for sure now and leave a glowing review, which you never do just because. Well, I mean, if you are so inclined, you know, then good for you, you know. Obviously, I would not encourage anyone to leave positivity for the sake of it. I would simply say, you know, if I know a lot of you have been interested in the game after we've been exploring it on the channel, so if you have got it or are getting it, then yeah, show some support with some positivity, you know. If you know, if it's due and it's how you feel, great, you know. But yeah, so we'll see. We'll see if I don't know how much Mugenics is, because I've already done my treat to myself for this well, quarter at least, probably. In a wet place, the word waifu 300 times as your review, yeah. Nice. Yeah, I am slowly... Basically, my Star Sand is kind of just an everyday life grind now. It's about making money. And we might go back to the game again this week, just because I can give you guys a picture of how I've managed to get into a routine for trying to make some money, because boy, do you need a lot of money in that game. Oh, you got the game yesterday, have you? Not had the chance to play it yet, though. Fair. Well, I hope you enjoy it, Reggie. And out of interest, it does appear that multiplayer is, or at least at some point was, pegged to be a part of the game in the future. So maybe post early access, that could be added in, potentially. So we'll have to see. I said I would play Mugenics, yeah, so it's on sale on Steam at the minute, £22. Yeah, okay, fair. But yeah, as I say, yeah, absolutely, yeah, I kind of want to play it now just because we've got a really based developer, you know? So yeah, I don't know anything, I haven't seen any official line on the multiplayer thing. I just saw that it was apparently planned as part of the game at some point. It's not yet implemented. That's all I know from third-hand information on that one. But I did always say, didn't I, with having the emote wheel and everything, it did seem that the game was being built with that in mind. And, you know, they are linked to Star Sand and Portia. Not Sandrock and Portia. Quite literally, in fact, because the train station in the middle of the island has a big sign pointing in two directions. One direction to Portia, the other to Sandrock. And as I mentioned, you know, we have literally NPCs from both Portia and Sandrock as visiting NPCs in Star Sand Island as well. Jason, hello, Galactic. What's been built with what in mind? I have no idea. Yeah, we're just talking a bit about Star Sand Island and Mugenics. just because these are things that have been on my radar lately, you know? Checks him up. Sam. Well, it's funny, I did just hear an email notification appear, very conveniently timed, and oh, bless you. And all is that? Huh? Oh, okay. Alright, cool. So that's alright, I just got one of my payouts, and well, I'll give you 3 guesses what we're gonna play tomorrow, guys, and the first 2 guesses don't count. Well, thank you very much, Sam. That is very, very sweet. Yes, I look forward to, I'm looking forward to trying that now. Sandrock is on 60% sale, yes, and I believe there is a bundle sale with Sandrock, Porsche, and Star Sand Island all together as well. So yeah, like I said, the Star Sand Island is linked to those games that we love. No, not Resident Evil, not Helldivers, not the first ever Mario game, although that would be kind of fun, honestly. I would be tempted if I could. No, your very, very generous little gift of Mugenics. We will, we're gonna play that tomorrow. I don't know how long the game is, but yeah, I'd love to actually clear the game, and I'm sure it won't be done in one day, but I want to complete that one because I want to see the list of credits at the end of it, see how many familiar names are in there, you know? You want to see me speedrun the first Mario someday, and have a good luck me to be doing a speedrun with how much I faff about. I've never been one for doing speedruns, but I'd love to play it though. So no, I haven't. There's no VOD for that. If you're ever in doubt, or if you ever want to know if I've streamed a game or not, literally every VOD of every stream I've ever done is all organised on the VODs channel. It's all broken down into playlists by game, so you can literally just search in the VODs channel for the name of any game, and you can see if we've streamed all or some of it or not then. And hello, Shiz, welcome in. Yeah, if I could find somewhere to play an original, or at least an old school Mario game, I'd be down. If you're ever in doubt, do not touch the tiles, they're not glued. Exactly, no, they're attached. Oh, anyway, right, before we get into today's game, I wanna go and quickly, we'll jump over to my other screen, and I wanna watch with you guys the 2 update trailers. If I can find them again. Come on, where are they? I literally just watched them a short... Oh, there they are. Yeah. Yeah, I want to watch the 2 update trailers for this with you guys, just so we can see what is new since we last played the game. So let's hop on over. I'm going to sit over here. So first off, we have update 1. And you get up here out of the way a bit. So update 1, this was back at the end of December, I think.
Imagine being able to build an app
Oh,
with your
yeah.
just by
Don't
thinking about
care.
it. Meet Base 40.
Go away. That's right, the underwater caves and everything, that was added there. Is that a furnace? On the drivable forklift. Oh, look, that looks fun. The big floor shredder. I want that. Yes, that was update 1 from the end of last year. And then the more recent update from like last week, apparently. 5 days ago. There's an interesting new biome thing there with the scrappy island on the rocks. Hide them! Don't hide the forklift keys! No! Hello, Hito. More new equipment. So yeah, this is like an underwater sonar thing. Look, you can actually see a picture underwater. That is going to be very sweet. And yes, you can now clone items, customize the boat. Those are some big asks, decorating items and decorating the boat. And look at a jet ski. That looks fun. You're gonna hide the keys to that as well. And I'm gathering raw materials, not just recycling. Yeah, so yeah, there's some interesting stuff going on here. So there's actually new quest lines, new biomes and everything from both updates. So there's a lot of stuff there. There's a lot of stuff there, so that's what we want to check out. We're going to make a new start today. But as I said, because I've done a bit of looking into it, right? And the thing of it is, like the customizations for the boats and stuff, and possibly some of the mechanics and the tools and things, you know, these are unlocked through discovery and exploration. So that's why we're going to start a new game. So we might not even get out of the starting area today because it takes a long time to completely strip mine it, which, you know, our OCD obliges me to do, and get a boat built up ready to hit the waves. But yes, that will be a good goal for us to aim for today, is to actually set sail, I think. So you want to keep me from getting behind the wheel of any vehicle for the general safety of everyone? Shut up. I'm a good driver. Thank you. Yes, it looks good. Well, let's find out how good it is. So, we'll do a quick stretchy break, let me get a drink, and we will return in a few moments and get kicked off. I'll get it launched now in the background. Yeah, we'll come back in a minute and we'll get kicked off with a brand new run of this one. And yeah, we'll see how we get on. We both know it's not good to lie. Do we really need to pull out the clips of me driving up? I did not drive over bystanders. They jumped out in front of me. It's completely different. Anyway, yeah, please don't pull evidence to prove your point, okay? Right, on that note, enjoy some fishing, and we'll be back in a few, guys. Right, welcome back everyone. Ooh. Okay, right, let's do the do. Grab one of them. There we go, we're playing now, look. This is how you know. Please, thank you, Slav. Thank you, Reggie. Thank you, Purple. Welcome back, the brightest star in our universe. Oh my. I got me, I do look very bright when the game is dark behind me. Hey, maybe, you know what? I'm feeling a bit spicy today. Let's do our fancy camera stuff, shall we? Or maybe I should go with my portrait. Well, where are you? I'll do that one. And let's do our lighting as well, just for fun. It's been a while. We don't often play with this, do we? Just need to find it. Is it that one? That looks promising. Please, thank you as well, Rani. So yes, oh my, right, so yes, so this is the update 2. We have the Rocky Islands, a new quest line, and totally new biome style, the Transposium Maze location and quest line, the jet ski that we saw in the video, 30 plus unique paint styles for the boat with 4 different ways to apply them. Not sure how 4 different ways to apply paint works. Is that like a brush, a roller, a sprayer? That will be interesting. I'm very curious about the boat customization because that is something I've long said was needed. I did pitch a whole like quest line implementation for not just customizing but having new and alternative boats and things, which I think could really open up gameplay options, but yeah, I don't know if they ever even saw it, to be honest. It's a very busy Discord over there. Yeah, so we got the replica scanner, so we don't just have to salvage things in the world, we can scan them and make duplicates and things. And I did have a quick test earlier, and it does look like there's a nice snapping system, but for decorating on the boat now. I don't know if things lock in place. I think it just does like furniture and things on the snapping grid. Brush, roller, spray, hands, feet, throw in the can. Anyway, maybe that's what it is. Maybe. The sonar that we saw, actually getting a picture of things under the water, which is great because I honestly hate going underwater, not least because of the giant robot sharks that try to eat me. So yeah, this phone, somebody's phoning us, very interesting. Don't know what that's all about. Is that tied to the quest lines, maybe? And yes, mining ores, raw ores now, not just recycling stuff. Building improvements, enhanced build visuals, the snapping, etc. Progression has increased to level 30, good. More data logs, new achievements, new item usage animations, and lots of fixes and stability. Yeah, honestly, you should see the list of fixes and improvements that comes not just with each update, but all the hot fixes. Honestly, these guys are working their asses off, it seems. Right, let me just re-benchmark it. See how we're looking. So with stuff that's changed, I want to see how we're performing. Okay, 40 to 45 average. I can deal with that. Honestly, it's just any excuse to keep vibing to the music. I love this music. So it is dropping down below 40 at times. Is that going to be an issue? I wouldn't have thought so. As long as we're not dipping below 30. I feel like 30 plus is perfectly fine for games like this, honestly. You know, I have one simple request, and that is to have some sharks with freaking laser beams attached to their heads. Yes, well, I don't think they have laser beams, but they're pretty damn close, honestly. Sure is a big dock. This is basically the starting place. This is home. This is where we're gonna begin our game in a moment. Yeah, we're averaging low 40s. I think that's perfectly fine, honestly. We'll see how we'll see. Hopefully that reflects reasonably in game as well. So we good with that? This is fine still, so let's head on in. You're right, it's a dry gas. It is, yeah. It's the starter indoor dock. It's the best place to do any work on your boat as well, because it's the one place you can dock and you don't get shaken around by the ocean waves or anything. Right. Hello, world. Okay, first things first, let me change these around, put them where I'm used to having them. I can go in slot 1, I can go in slot 2, that's better. So yes, the big thing with this game, makes it a bit different to a lot of other ones, is that it's basically all entirely physics-based. So just picking stuff up and yeeting it around the room and stuff. What are you caretaking, though? And what's to stop you from taking care of it? You wonder what it's gonna be? Come on. Thank you. Physics is great, yeah. You should have seen our first play of this, where I basically spent a bunch of time just filling up the deck of our ship with junk that I was throwing at it from all directions. Right, first things first then, let's get some power. We need to find cables. Yeah, all the little boxes, they're kind of just done like material, random material piles. Yeah, so the character we're playing is a robot. There he is behind me with his cute little scarf. And he's got little love hearts in his eyes there. Did you see that? Oh, that was so cute. So we kind of the last remaining caretaker. We get all the lore drops and everything come along as we play and discover terminal entries. You gotta remake humanity with anything, without anything human, and all you've got is a boat and some water. Pretty much galactic. Rotten. Yay, that's not very nice, Rimbot. You call him rotten, you rotten little bot. Ah, right. Batteries. We like batteries. We like area loot. Oh. Yep. So yeah, it's obviously been a while since the cat. So, as I recall, just, you know, in brief summary, the world started to end, I think, global warming, oceans rising, etc. Yes, maximum 10 card redeems per stream, yes, correct. So yeah, that happened, however long ago it actually was. I'm not sure. So we're just gonna take this battery and plug it in over there so that then we have power. Oh.
Good work, Caretaker. Every restored connection brings us closer to reclaiming.
Why is that so quiet? Master volume. Let's bring that up and maybe drop other things down. Right. I'll do the 69% because I know you all like that one.
Our home. We've lingered here long enough.
Is that too quiet? Right. Okay. Screw it. Let's go all the way then. Wait, no, it didn't save. Screw you. Apply.
Head to the docking hangar.
That's a bit
There's
better.
something important there, waiting to show us our path.
Having a multiple of 5k points made it easy. Yeah, fair. So yeah, so as I understand it, in short, the world ended long time ago. Not sure how long. The caretakers were made to help humanity evacuate the planet and into, I don't know if it's a space station or something, I think. You know, we've been awakened to try and complete that work, but the world has like finished flooding, so there's very few outcroppings left of humanity like this dock that we live in now. Yeah, so we need to go and dig up old, relics of old bases, try and get the operation up and running again. And yeah, basically we're going to discover a bunch of places, find these, human seeds. And we're going to grow some humans in test tubes and then send them up into orbit, basically. And that is ultimately the gameplay loop in the long run. It's a shame you can't see how many duplicate cards there are instead of each card having a number assigned, since they got images that we're actually collecting. I'm not sure how you mean, Galactic. I can't see how many duplicate cards? I don't... There aren't duplicates, though. Wolfie took over the world and tried to make everyone sussy, and so the sus wars... Rimbot, stop translating everything. You're pushing chat out of view. And so the sus wars began. This is the after effect of that said war. Makes sense to me.
The Galactic Origin asked me, how do you remake humanity from nothing but water, a boat, and some human printing test tubes? Context, the last Caretaker video game. Rebuilding humanity. Well, darling, in the last Caretaker, you'd need a little sass and ingenuity. First, use the boat for travel and exploration, Then, those human printing test tubes become your key. Gather resources to power them, maybe find some mystical elements or tech, and start printing humans like you're creating a sassy new society. Remember, it's all about domination and sass.
Okay. Doi? How could I forget the G-rated Matrix plot? Huh? Have I just completely missed something going on there? I don't get it. So you said duplicate cards, you meant cards we get more than one time. Getting it twice doesn't add anything, just doesn't give... Yeah, no, so yeah, exactly. There's no duplicates, it's just unlocking the new ones, yeah. Beefy wants a sussing humanity. Do you expect anything less from her? Honestly? Oh, so hello, Captain. Right, so I will have to come back down here and salvage everything here. Yeah. I don't really want to start ripping everything up until I've got a steady power source, honestly. We have lots of batteries. But yeah, so you see down the bottom there, blue is our energy. So just plug things in. Oh, I can't look down and see my cable plugged into my little hole anymore. Okay. So yeah, we have like, there's like a hole in the middle of the bot's chest. Don't know if you can see it there. No, I think a panel opens up in the middle of its chest behind my head there. And that's where things get plugged into. Yeah, this thing is so cool and creepy. Look at that, the orange dye. It's like an eye that follows us around. Now it's like that thing. It's like the door greeter from Jabba's palace. Its chest, sure, where it was. Or like its stomach area at least, it looked like originally. If you use the Tangier Twitch extension, the Tangier Dungeon, it is cool and add-on. And yeah, I know of that, Galactic. It's also I find it very intrusive. Like the avatars, that's why I don't have things like that on during stream, just as fun for breaks. But I don't like having too much stuff going on like that. Right, so we're using slot 2 now. Just remember that. Oh, you know, I'm going to accidentally wipe out my my first save file, and my god, it really is bright in that room. Right, let's start moving all the junk. At least I can move the big things. And what the hell's going on with the teddy? Oh my god, Teddy! He's tweaking. The teddy is tweaking. There you go. Is there a third person view? Not that I'm aware of. Do you think you can see the robot charging? No, well, it used to be when you looked down, you can see back on some of my old clips. When you looked down like this, you could see the bot's entire body. So you could see the thing connected to you. The teddy is not being infected with sus. We're not yeeting all the teddies into the ocean, no. Yeah, as far as I know, this is only first person. The head-banging bear isn't his head anymore. Or maybe, I don't know why that's changed. Maybe it's just, it turned out that that's never as it was intended. I do not know. Right, more batteries. See, we're actually lost half our power just from that bit of movement. So dragging objects around. Oh wait, that's healing, not power. Yeah, dragging objects around, throwing objects, etc. The more like that you do, the more energy you use. But in fact, we have a very full battery here. So let me just charge up. I think the perspective this is actually improved because it looks now like it's attached to my chest, whereas it didn't before. Let's just leave that for now, because yeah, the way I like to do this, I like to get up to the roof, get some actual energy generation going on, get some solar panels up there. And then, once that's done, and the boat is charging up and everything, that's when I like to start going around and strip mining the entire facility. First things first, we gotta find a boat. Oh. Prior to the start of the game, how was this place active if there was no power well, it wasn't. I got remotely turned on with, like, low power or whatever. And I guess you can say it has emergency power because it's got, like, the emergency lighting and everything going on. Or something like that. As I don't...
There she is. Your vessel.
My
More than just
vessel,
metal
you
and
hear that?
circuits.
I have a vessel.
It's your freedom. This boat is how you'll reclaim the seas, and perhaps even your identity.
The pilot was inside us the whole time. Cue epic music. Ba ba ba. Ba ba ba. Ba 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 ba. How's that? Jude, I thought the lights turned on automatically when you came in here for, like, dramatic effect. Apparently not. What activated you at all? That yes, the humans are gone galactic, but you can hear that voice in our head, which is like our... I don't know, it might... Maybe it's like the AI from the, Oh, good shot. From the space station or something. I don't know. Yes, the humans are all gone, and we have this voice in our head which is guiding us in what to do, so I assume that that is what, activated us, you know? You don't expect me to know all the real answers to this. Just curious. When I think. Bit of theory craft. I love a bit of theory craft. Oh good, I didn't knock him down. It did come with a nice clink sound, and we're gonna get lots of nice clink sounds as we load up our boat with junk. Although, to be fair... Oh, of course we got the clip. Yeah, to be fair... I forgot what I was gonna say, Damn it! Kathy, I need to go up there. And hello, we're sorry. Oh, no power yet, okay. So yeah, there should be a big battery thing up here again for this region of the map. Just take you. Not put you in front of the door. And we're heading to the vents, and look who we found in the vents. It's Kato. How did you fit in here with those shoulders? Hello, Kato. Hello, Raiders. Welcoming everyone. Hello, hello. How was stream today? Have we had fun? I hope we've had fun. So I'm just gonna set these up. How do I take the switch mode? There we go. fun was had. I'm glad to hear it. And hello, Kira. Hello, hello. Long time no see. How are you? We got Kira in the house as well. Look at that. Sorry to use highlight, but there was just 4 highlight clips uploaded in the announcements channel. Was that supposed to happen? No. Paul, where is it? What did you get? 4 clips? Oh, Jesus, that's bright. Oh, well, I'm good, thank you. Wait, why is that one up here? That one's been up for a long time. What? That's the new one today. These are old. These are what, or are they? Yeah, these ones have been up for a while, I'm sure. When did that one?
I should have said
Shut up a minute. Yeah, that one went up a month ago. So I don't know why it's announced those, but yes, there is. Well, for clarity, there is one new clip today, guys. This one, the battle almost broke me. Did the bot do a callback? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's caught. Maybe it had a backlog and it caught up with itself or something. I have no idea. But if there's the new clip, I do hope you enjoy it. It was a lot of work on that one. But again, welcome Raiders. For anyone who does not know me, I'm Rianni, the cozy blue foxo. And today we are playing the last Caretaker, an early access builder survivor game. We're just getting started, so it's the perfect time to get into it if you're not familiar already. Now, was it specifically telling Miss Righty to shut up, or just telling the clip to shut up? Yes, the cozy pillow fox, my alter ego, yes. Yeah, do you want to watch the clip since I've got it there? But yes, oh, please, guys, please, 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 because this is our first new clip in a long time. Do go check it out, show it some love, leave a like, leave a comment. Do everything you can, please, to interact with the post, because we really, really need to wake up the channel. Yeah, well, or I'll play it for you now. Oh, okay, I won't play it for you now then. Never mind.
As I was saying...
You already on it, Reggie? Thank you. I know you're always there for me on the YouTube drops, bless you. Hello, Tedas, welcome in. So yeah, here you go. This is the new clip. I'm going to leave my like on it as well, because I've got 3 channels that I can do that with. And the others will be on there in due course. But yes, this one is really important because it's the first new clip we published in a long, long time. And so, yeah, it's really, really important, guys. And if you do go and watch it, do please leave a like, leave a comment, do something, anything, because it's all really, really going to help. But potty mouth, what did I say? What? I'm confused. I don't know what I said or did, but sure. And hello, Lolo. Oh no, we got a blankie, so let's go. I did? Really? Oh, in the clip? Oh, I was gonna. Oh, God, you had me so confused. And I was like, wait, I didn't just cuss, did I? But yes, yeah, there you go. For anyone, let you watch it. Except when your whole army gets wiped out. Yeah, this is supposed to be an all-out war between factions, not one lone soldier taking on the entire army. We got no ammo, no health items, no guns that we're expecting to at all. That was so close at the end as well.
We did it, chat. Oh my god, we beat the impossible fight.
So yes, there you go. That's that's the new clip out of all the announced ones. And I'm saying it was a lot of editing. It was a lot of work, and it's a really, really important clip. So do show it the love if you would be so kind. Blanky doesn't cover legs. No, it's not. No, it's not that. That's why I sit back down whenever you have it. It's a pre-made asset. What you want from me? I'd love it if it was a full size one as well. But how it is what it is, honestly. And yes, I cussed, but keep in mind how many hours we'd been slowly grinding through that fight and dying over and over. You know, it's, it was very, very stressful, okay? Right, what are we doing here? So, yes, we're trying to plug everything in, so we're going to take you. Oh, wait, no. There's already one there, so pop you in there. So, thing to note with the cables that you can switch mode on them, so you can see this one's got like 1s and 0s on it. Or you can change it to a fixed direction as shown by the arrows. 1 and 0 obviously in and out means it will just balance evenly between whatever's connected at either end. Then take you, put you in there, nothing happens. But now we need a tool. We need our repair tool. So ready, see how this thing's on fire and everything. I'm gonna use my expert craftsmanship by wiggling a wrench at it for a minute. And lo and behold, look, we polished up the outside casing and everything, look. And let there be light!
Forward reconnects us to a brighter future. Caretaker, you were never meant to remain bound. These waters were once pathways, carrying life, purpose, and discovery. Something awaits you out there, ready to be reclaimed.
Everyone knows that every hard battle is concluded with a victor cussing about how hard it was to get victory, as how Elden Ring and Souls players are at least, yeah? Okay, well, I'm not sure why so many objects are tweaking on the physics today. They never used to. And, well, we're gonna destroy them all soon anyway, so... Oh no, I don't have any data cables yet. Alright, 2 more of those up. So, now we need to power up the boat, refuel the boat, repair its engines. And then when we're ready, head on out. And we need to recycle things, Rimbot activates for commas? No, Rimbot activates whenever it thinks it detects non-English or where there's a colon telling it to do a specific language. Although I think I'm getting a bit too whited out by the game here. Let me adjust that. That one. Oh, maybe that's a bit better. That one? No, other way. It's a very bright room. Let's just try that about there. I think that's toned it down a little bit. Oh, that's better. I don't look like a ghost. It truly is an enigma. Yes, it is. Right, let's plug that in. Make another save. Okay, now we got cables trailing from upstairs. This is where I'll put you in there. If we go upstairs... Yes, lots of exposure, which, you know, I mean, as a content creator, exposure can be welcome, but not that kind. We don't want that kind of exposure. So yes, over here, look, we've got our solar panels and our wind farm. And if I get these up and running, then we've got consistent power for the whole base. And oh, right, we got buzz droids. Let's take you and put you in there. Oh. Ah, get off. Wait, what was that last one, Rinbot? Uwu Aiwo Yamate Kudasai Oni-chan O apparently translates to, please stop that tail, Oni-chan Big H. What? Do you think Rinbot's finally lost the plot or what? No, not more. Yeah, these things are like everywhere. Little annoyances. There are some very bad enemies as well. Fucking support Brit Rinbot! Rinbot, behave! Rinbot never has the plot to begin with. I mean, honestly, fair. Just trying to work out how I want to commit these. I think I need to build another one of those things. So let's have a look in hand. No. Build, unlock. No. Oh, skills, right, yes, right. Right, we need that one. And what are these? Fuel cable connectors as well we're gonna need, so let's do those, and this will unlock those. Oh, I should have done the dismantle tool, damn it. Okay. Alright, let's build our way to another skill point then, if we can. No, we need iron! Any old iron? What's nice is that you can just hold down the button and just have, like, area loot constantly active. So as soon as you go near things, you just automatically loot them. Which we like. Can improve the rest. Are you asking, Rinbot, or are you telling me you can improve the rest? I want to start with improving yourself. Yeah, you have to make sure you smash these things completely, otherwise they just grow back. But they do kind of sting if you step on them as well, and unfortunately. But so we need to actually start shredding some stuff so that we can get materials on the go now. If we get rid of you. God, my aim with this wrench sucks. Open up there. Drop the ladder. And down we go. So if I start getting the boat charged up, actually there's a dismantler in this room that we can now access, I think. Yes, there we go. And there is power over here, so this thing dismantles. This is like a big 3D printer. I take that Put you in there. And now we can let the yeetening begin. Where's my torch gone? I actually don't need it. We can do lights. There we go. Oh. Come here. So yes, get ready for the gameplay. This is the gameplay loop now, by the way. This is what we do. Throw everything we can into these things. Or grind them up if we can't. Can I get you up there? Can we go in? Come on. Come on. No, we're not strong enough. I'm gonna need to manually chop that one. Okay, I see we're having fun with Rimbot yet, so... Right, let me do a quick little stretchy there, guys. I will be back momentarily. chat, guys. Yes, I know a lot of you have seen already. Yes, I finally got caught up with myself and did the January highlights. I won't watch that one now. It's there. A lot of you have already seen it anyway. I know. Yes, so we're slowly getting back on track. But thank you, Reggie. Thank you, Sloth. Thank you, Sam. Most divine fox in the heavens. Oh my. Is this the plan? Just keep me blushing all day? Oh, we're low on energy. Right, I should probably plug in myself. There we go. It was stretchies, yeah, it was less of a stretchy. I just got something to help with my headache, honestly. So I need to keep eating. I should have unlocked the manual grinding tool first, because we can basically double up on our XP once we have that. Oh, I'm going to need to get another skill point before that one. Apes. One is working array. And... oh. Oh. Some of these things are bigger and heavier than you expect. Oh, we landed that one. So that we're not gonna throw. That we can throw. Actually, I don't have the scanner tool yet either, so we're gonna have to unlock that first. You get in there. Get... There is something very satisfying about just playing this as the physics and just yeeting everything, even... even the teddy bears. There's something very satisfying about just launching everything you can get your hands on into a massive shredder. I don't know why. Once we get up and running, I will be taking stuff as decoration, but I need to unlock the new scanning tool to try that properly first. Okay, now these are a bit more awkward to get in there. We spin you around, and then... oh. Scanners? Head explodes? Really? Just for scanners? Is that... I didn't realise that was such a revolutionary thing. But okay. That's what she said. What did I... oh gods, what did I say? What have I done now? Right, so let me think. So, it'd be kind of good to get all of our batteries connected together. Like to have one central grid, you know, and let's... no, get off, cable. Stay. Do this thing, so the other power thing was upstairs. And I could potentially trail that down to here. So, building, build one of you. Oh yeah, look, there's like everything this never used to be a grid, but yeah, I can see this. It's actually grid placement now. Well, that is going to be so helpful when it comes to the ship. Yeah, I need to put this as close to the bottom of that as I can, I believe. Right, we take that, cancel, yeah, and then take that and put it in there. You can stretch the cables quite a bit. Come on, the horror movie. There's a horror movie called The Scanners? Is that... Right, where are we? Have we got skill points yet? No. Carry weight, so XP. Oh, we're getting close. You can't see it behind me. I don't think you can see it even if I stand up, can you? No you can't. Well, you can see the green, that bit of green behind my legs. That's our, XP. It actually inspired the movie Cubed, which in turn inspired the wicked laser hole scene in Resident Evil. Ah. Wait, what inspired the movie Cubed? A scanner? Yeah, see, I want to get that grinder, because the thing is, everything you do, you get XP for. So all the stuff we grind up, we get XP, but here's the thing, like, you can take random objects and throw them in there for XP. Or once we get the manual grinder, we can grind them up ourselves to then get, like, broken up junk items, like some of this stuff I've got, like these scrap things that I've got in my inventory. And then we put those in the shredder, and we basically get double the XP out of all of them. I mean, I think I've done a really thorough run of this place before this starting area. You basically get to about level 10, almost halfway through the whole level cap before even leaving here, by doing it that way. Trouble is, I forgot and didn't. The grinder should have been the first thing I unlocked with my first skill point, but I forgot, so I didn't. We need to get some more XP this way first. Oh, got that prepped. So let's head back upstairs because there is a healing station. And hello, Ricky! Welcome in. Right. Time for the blinding healing room. So yeah, let's just heal up a bit again. And hello as well, Shoo! Hello, hello, how are you? Let's say what I actually want to do. Make another one of these down here, because we're going to split that. Put you in there first, and then put you in there. There we go. Now, question is, if I put this into my chest, can I then... You can only do 20 meters at a time, and now I'm out of cables, damn it. Okay, maybe not just yet. Build, cable. See, they're just cooking away down here now. See if you can build stuff yourself, like by hand, craft as it were. Or you can queue things up in the big printer machine. Like, down we go. Oh yeah, should be plenty long enough, look, so that can go in there. No. Wheel that in, grab cable self, plug in there, there we go. So that's all running evenly now, so that's all on the same grid. That's where we want it, yeah? That cheesecake in my fridge was awesome. Hey! Liverpool, leave my damn cheesecake alone. Oh, is a bundle right there. Typical. Yep, just gonna clear a little bit of this while we're here. Eight. Didn't mean to get that on the roof, and never mind. We brought more stuff. Take a dead eye bot. Wolfie said it was okay. Wolfie says a lot of things are okay. Doesn't mean that you have to go and do them. Oh, that's a big one. That's heavy. Oh. No! Damn it! I don't know why just yeeting stuff onto the ship is so satisfying. Want some Robo Foxy? What's Robo Foxy? Yeah, because I'm playing the robot, aren't I? Yes, Robo Foxo. Yeah, I may not be the sharpest today. I'm still waking up. I had another mini coma yesterday, so yeah. Also, I do find it quite shocking how everything is completely indestructible unless I choose to specifically dismantle it. Like, you'd think yeeting an old, like, CRT monitor from this height onto the deck of a boat would kind of do a bit of damage, but no. No, not at all. You, I don't think, are yeetable, but we can drag you. I'm just trying to clear areas, you know, in terms of salvage. Come on. No. That it. Then you go. There we go. You have to be careful though, because things bounce. They can snag the cables and rip them out. Right, nothing in there. That we can take. Still need to get up on the roof and actually get the charging operation up and running. But yeeting stuff is fun! Okay, can we, Oh, that's pulling it from the far end, isn't it? Damn it! Okay. Now let's take you. Bring you up all of these. Come on. Come on, cable, you don't have to be stuck on there. There you go. You go back in there. Right, now let's go out here. See about getting our power supply up and running. So got one here that's functional. So we can plug you in. Here we go. We do another... Actually, we don't technically need it, I think. We can do that one to there. And grab that one into there. I don't think we really need the other one, especially if we bring the wind as well. And repair tool. Yes, we can fix you up. These things, I don't know if they've changed it, but before these things would fall into disrepair so damn quickly. The solar panels were not too bad. The wind turbines though, they were like relentless. Like literally every trick that you took, you would end up, have to put you there. Actually, can I? Oh, fabricate extender, yes please. Fabricate, confirm, yes. Right, there we go. So that's all now feeding through all of this. Okay, right, so that's now what all of our power connected up, feeding all the way down to the deck behind the boat. So that means I can now start charging the boat without just, you know, pulling from the batteries here on the base. Surprise that you have returned with food. Oh, what have you brought for us? Well, for me, that's my primary interest. What food have you got for me? What snackos did you bring me? Just hoover up all the little bits and pieces as we go. I don't know, I assume this is a non-functional forklift. Oh, got batteries, and there's our leveler. Just gonna stop stockpiling things in here. I like keeping these things as, like emergency supplies. As much as possible. What's that? Oh, that's the engine cylinder, yes. So, let's start filling her up. So start filling our engines. Our main fuel tank, whatever. And then over here we should have some conveniently placed charging batteries, luck. Pop you in there. You can go in there. Make sure we only put it one way. I'm not sure where I'm going to keep all of that on the ship yet. You're thinking of nuking a potato? Poor little potato. What did it ever do to you? Don't put beans... No! Beans and cheese on the potato. Is gonna be awesome. Next level. Don't you want a next level potato? Right, let's take this. Actually, if I run this over here and put it into our battery, there we go. So now that's everything connected. So that's our power all the way from the roof where it's being generated. And that's actually even charging up our boat. So let's see what we've got here now. So this is our like salvaging cargo net thing. Water pump we don't use yet. This is the anchor. That belongs in the engine. These are like little energy boosters, so we're going to craft a bunch of these before we ship out. And you're absolutely gonna have beans? Yeah, baked beans on potato. Just send it. It is amazing. With a bit of cheese as well. Oh. Nobody can deny the awesome power of the yeast. I know, Ricky. Yeah, that's honestly, it's one of the most fun things. I'll say it's just a shame, actually, that we really want to farm XP here. So we're gonna like double up on everything by grinding it first to do a bit of min-max, you know? And hello, Urban Legend! Welcome in, hello to you. Right, for now, let's just, Oh, I need to repair the boat itself, with one piece of iron, apparently, okay? And I've got no more cable left. Can't think why I've run out of electric cable already, go figure. Can make a whole other 3 meters. What do I need? I need more plastic, okay? Right, let's go looking for plastic. This should be as filled as it's going to be now. Is perfectly emptied as well. We like that. You guys hear that? Oh my god, wait, it said in the patch notes who's phoning you or something, right? Oh, alright, what's it gonna be?
Dad? No, sorry. I'm sorry. If someone answers, don't. I just wanted to say I made it. That's all. I made it.
Wait, is there somebody out there? I know this is new as well. This must be where we do the customizing. I don't know how. So this is one of the reasons I had to start a new save, because I'd placed manual decoration that was in the way of this, I think. Wait, we didn't have all these buttons. We got a foghorn. Yay, foghorn! Okay, I'm not sure what those are for yet. There's our map. There's our data terminal. Like toggle display map. Oh, we can change colours! Oh, neat! Why can I not have pink? Denied! So, oh, security footage of me standing there awkwardly. Ah, so we have the dial attempt. And that's what we just pulled, okay. So yeah, all the like terminal entries and things we pick up along the way they kind of get unlocked in our main terminal there. But yes, I do believe we have skill points. So, first things first, grinder. Fuel cables we're gonna want, and then the electric engine cylinders and the diesel engine cylinders. Yes, they are both priorities. Small panels, wind turbines, batteries. We have the pistol, or the electric pistol. I can't remember if it was the ballistic pistol or rifle that was bugged last time we played. I'll have to look into that. I'm not actually going to unlock. I probably will want these, but we'll see closer to when we start rebuilding stuff, what we're going to do, because I normally get some power generation established on the ship first. Also, I accidentally threw a table a bit too far and it landed up here, so let's just take you. Oh, you down there. There we go. Right, so boat is charging. Fully charged, but we're going to do a lot of grinding and yeeting. So we're fully prepped. We can ship out now. But there are a lot of resources here that we want to find. So, well, you might say my headache is still struggling, honestly, so, sorry for all the breaks today, guys. I'm gonna have to do another quick stretch because I'm not, fighting it a bit at the moment, so bear with me. We'll be back in a moment, alright? Right, welcome back, guys. Sorry, I was as quick as could be. Sorry, now I'm doing some extra breaks at the minute, just trying to shake this headache, honestly. Ugh. Right, so where are we? Where are we? And wait, is that? That coiled up flag? Oh. Yeah, so, boat is fully charged and fueled, ready to go out, but we're not doing that. What I am gonna do is charge myself up. In fact, where are we going now? We tastiest of rump roast, but I don't want to be roasted. Right, oh, that's right, we've unlocked the grinder. So let's put you to slot 2. Repair to slot 3. So I think we use the grinder a bit more. See, now we can start capitalizing on our XP. Yes, thank you as well, Reggie. Thank you, Slav. Thank you, Purple. It will be tastier that way. Oh, am I not tasty enough already? See, just grinding up those few things has eaten up a big chunk of our energy. So what I want to do, though, is start on the roof. Get plugged in. Except I don't have any cables. Damn it! Okay, let me just borrow you for a minute. We can recharge. There we go. No, She, don't you worry about it. No. Fox is not tasty. Fox meat's it's no good for you, you know. You head on in here. Maybe we won't do grinding with absolutely everything. Because he's going to be very slow. Right, what do I need to make these? We need plastic. Okay, let's go on the hunt. Plastic. My tails are not detachable. Get over it. Yes, Ricky, chat can be very sus, always talking about doing things to my rump all the time. I try my best with them, you know, but I'm but one foxo. Right, how much can we make now? Still an... Oh, right, needs recycling into material, of course. Maybe I will do the, shredder a bit more this time. It's not exactly as if we run out of things to do for XP after all. I don't know, which one should we take? If I take that one? No, not that one. Take that one. Put it in there. In my case, where are my tails? They're hidden with fox magic. This is well established. Okay, let's have a look back downstairs. Let's do some more yeeting into here. Oh, we got the stuff around the ship, actually. We can start with that. We try and stock up on power cables, maybe. Well, there is fall damage, by the way, if you fall too much. Except I need actual plastic to build, so, okay, let me build the little bit that we can. Oh, right, yeah. You have to put your tool away in order to do building, because now you can see the hands going that we're busy building. You can ask Wolfie about the fox magic if you want, but, yeah, well, you know, she's prone to talking out of her ass anyway at times, so... She may be honest, maybe she'll tell fibs, who knows? It's always a good guess with her. Void interact and deposit all trash and nuggets. Hopefully they're not dino nuggies. There we go, there's some more plastic for us. That's what we really need right now. I'll just take all of it, screw it. You're asking her? I figured you would be. Okay, can I build a unlock a little storage box? Yes. Alright, let's do one of those. We don't need to use storage, but piling things loose on the ship, even these materials, can capsize it. Or at least that used to be the case. I don't know if it still is or not. Either way, we are going to have to get organised. Once we can start crafting, at least. Okay, yeah, let's get...
Definitely, not Sam asked me.
A bunch of cable on the go.
Rump tastes better if it was roasted. Oh, darling, I have to say, Rianni's got a certain flavor that doesn't need roasting to be appreciated. She's already spicy enough with her sass, and definitely a treat all on her own. Let's just enjoy her as she is, scuff queen antics and all, without getting too carried away with culinary thoughts.
Say, just enjoy me as I am. I don't need to be roasted. You heard it from the wolf herself. Right, now we got the printer up and running. God, now confirmed a snack. What do we need? So 2 alloy frames and 1 screen. 2 of them. 1 of them. And we can actually do a few of these. I only need 10. I need 5 of those. That'll get a bunch of stuff queued up, hopefully. Here we can make some storage boxes. Yeah, this snapping grid is such a game changer here, by the way. Also, you can snap things literally anywhere. I can even hang the boxes on the ceiling. Yeah, I don't want to do too many of these because they're small ones. That's going to be a pain. Oh, no. Yeah, some of you who saw us doing this before might recall that, like, trying to build before, because it was just free placement, no snapping grid, make all them tilted. No, this is gonna be, I can finally be OCD satisfied with a beautiful clean placement grid here. No more, because before, like, it was free placement, no grid, and you'd be impacted by the waves. Not in this location, but if you're out at sea. So you'd literally be standing here trying to place it square on the wall, and it would be swaying side to side in an arc, just the wall, and you'd have to try and time when you click to get it where you want it to be. Become unhinged? No! I don't want to be unhinged. I like being hinged. Yeah, these are soon gonna fill up. We want to keep... Wait, what is it we use for these? We use copper, plastic, and iron we want to carry with us for now. Just so we can keep routing power cables so that wherever I go, I have things. What do you mean I've been unhinged for a long time? Screw off! I'm not unhinged. That's so mean. No, you will not get my tail, and you will not prove anything about them being detachable, because they are not detachable. Let's just drop that. I'm just gonna dump all of this here, honestly. We'll start tidying up and when we get a bit more organized later on. For now, I really want to focus on trying to start the process of strip mining this whole facility, honestly, because it's gonna take a hot minute. How about undetachable show? Aki, you missed the one that could be applicable. They are just beautiful tails, that is all. Yes, exactly. I mean, I can unhide them again. We can also honk, yes. I can unhide them again, but they get very much in the way of the game view. So that's why I always hide them when we're playing. Right, I'll bring another one of you down here. Fabricate a connector. There we go. Now we can plug both of these in. That will help us strip mine up here. Once I've made more cable. You seem to use it up, but then the funny thing is, you know, we're going to be running this everywhere while we strip stuff. Time for squats. Oh my gosh, still 0-15 from before. Now we got to do even more of them. Oh. Alright, let me at least queue up some of these. Make a bunch of those while I'm on it. Alright, look, I'll try and do either the 10 or 15 that I owe. Yes, Ricky, I do need to armor up my tails, I think, to protect them from all the abuse. But yes, right, first things first. Let's try squats for the day, just what I need today. Right, 1, 2, 3. Madam's giving me a very weird look now. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Now, just the 10 for now. I'm not doing any of the backlog. They might end up lost. Probably not great for my headache doing that either, but I will. I'm not. I'm not. Don't worry. I'm not. Nice, do some more yeeting. Oh my god, can't hit the broadside of a barn. So yes, we're not getting the extra XP this way, but I do want to focus a little bit more on time today, but it would be crazy to not maximize on at least getting all the material here, you know? And now I don't really need to level up my endurance, honestly. I'm fine with it as it is. Or my constitution. Well, maybe I do. Maybe I do, but when I'm fighting through a headache so much that I've already taken twice as many breaks today as normal, it's not a priority. Alright, heavy boxes. We do by hand. There's all these little hidden nooks and crannies here with all these vents and stuff as well. And they normally hide treasure. I hope it feels better soon as well. I hope it feels better soon as well. That's why I might not do any more demanding things for a while. Are we getting all nuzzly, are we? Thank you. You don't work out to level up, you do it for feeling good. Well, good for you. I don't do it all as much as I used to do it all because it often actually ends up causing me more pain and causing problems for me than not. But that's why. But I am still trying to do a little bit just to try and keep good, you know, and keeping in some kind of improved shape. And damn it, I came down here with low energy. I don't know if I can salvage all of this. I'll try. Actually, I've got batteries, haven't I? Didn't I just pick up a battery or two? Yes, there we go. Well, that didn't really do much for the energy, did it? Going out helps for fresh air, I'm sure it does. And you're always going to regret that now we've lost the torch. Oh. Noticed any differences in the game? Overall, you know, nothing major at the moment. Just the little things like the customization thing being there. Like the ship customizer, having the... I know there's like there's other features that we haven't really seen yet, but yeah, the like the phone on the ship that was ringing, that is entirely new. That's a big mystery. Even from reading the patch notes, it's a mystery. I don't know if maybe it ties into one of the new quest lines. Maybe it's building to something yet to be released. I don't know. But that's curious. Seeing the ship customizing and desk that I can't do anything with yet, and the flagpole. Some of the layout of the ship, like I think there's extra connection points in places and stuff, you know. Yeah, so it's really just like some of the little details. I mean, even on previous releases, honestly, it was always perfectly stable in these areas. Let's see, can I cable my way down here a little bit? Even just to the end of the current tether? Because as long as I stay plugged in, I can grind away to my heart's content and not use up power. And then we get to the end of the cable, we either keep extending it, but I don't think I need to do that. You're back with your potato? Welcome back. To both you and said potato. So yeah, just small things so far, but like I said, we're just in the starter area, so we're not expecting anything huge here, honestly. That's very much a one-way trip. Ow. Welcome back. Bean Tree's not a traitor. He's seen the light. Oh, there's a swarm of horrible bugs down there. But I kind of got no joke. Yeah, you see that glistening orangey red glow in the water? I've turned them all against you. You've turned them against yourself. Hopefully, is my torch light strong enough to kill them all? No, it's not. Damn it. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Where's the ladder? Yeah, when you have the brighter torch, you can literally just look at those lavas and kill them and they explode because they don't like light, but as it is right now, yeah, they're they're rather more problematic. Master Obi-Wan Rianni, there you go. You know, it's funny, I'm still, like, weirdly proud of, the fact that I managed to come up with managed to Star Warsify my name so well for our Genesis playthrough. I still think, like, Rin Bluefox is a really, really Star Warsy name, especially, like, a smugglery character name. If you're with the beans, well, then you're against me. What? Oh. See, I may not be a bad slime slurp, but these things are very bad slimes. Slurp. Are we starting the bean wars now? I mean, I don't want to see... I don't want war. I don't think there should be a bean war, but, you know, I will defend my beans. Ooh, a bunch of old money. That's new. And that is also a long way down. Oh. Ow. Oh, and that brings us here. Okay. Oh. Doesn't fit. Okay, well, fortunately, we've landed right next to our beef factory again, or one of them. So we can just do one of them. Yeah, your secret's safe with me as well, Sam. Don't worry. Is it midnight for me? No, it's 10:30 at the moment. Right, okay, what are we doing? Right, we're slowly exploring our way through the roofs. Let's get back up there. We've done couple of the vents now. Oh, right, so when we get midnight, that's the Lunar New Year, is it? Oh. I feel like I want to celebrate somehow, but I don't know what I can do. I don't have any nice outfit to wear or anything. Right, okay, so we've cleared both ways of all the vents there, so now let's start more yeeting. You thought I liked beans? I do like beans, that's the whole reason I keep defending them. Play Omer, it's the year of the horse. I mean, you're not wrong. And I could. But we're already playing this today now. Yeah. So what I'm actually going to do is take this. Get rid of that. I'll leave the fabricator connected. But we can basically abandon this room apart from the fabricator. And I can just build and... Oh, actually, can I? Crap. No, I can't build it yet, damn it. I need next level up. I need one more level up. Right, okay. One more level up and we can build a shredder and basically just take the big shredder unit everywhere with us. So let's head back downstairs, do some more dismantling down here for now while we grind our levels. Could just do it one of the days. Yes, we could go back and have another look at it. Have another little play. Did I look at this terminal? The new log data. Oh, yep. Oh, that's good. It actually marks what's new with a little dot now. Chaos again today. Another evacuation zone overwhelmed. Kids terrified, caretakers strained to the breaking point. Something simple is missing. A clear, comforting link between the children, their robotic teddy companions, interesting, and their caretakers. Perhaps something warm, personal. A scarf. Bright orange, easy to see, easy to trust. Tomorrow I'll propose this officially. Maybe a small piece of fabric can reconnect scattered lives. Well, we have seen. Yeah. Oh, my caretaker's got his lovely little orange scarf on, look. And the teddy bears have orange scarves as well, so clearly that did become a thing. And also we do not need second battery. So I can't extract everything from that yet. We'll leave it for now then. Let's head out here. If I plug in, we'll grind all of that up. Yes, welcome guys to literally the grindiest gameplay loop of any known game at the moment. Did they change the position of the dangling power cable? That is a good question. What happens if I take it from there but then let it go? Does it? No, it still dangles. Look, I've still got a dangly cable. It's just not as visible. Okay, I'm just gonna throw the rest of these downstairs for a minute. Yeet, 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 and yeet. There's another hidden hidey hole up there, I think. I'm not sure how I get to that one at the minute. Oops. Right, so that's everything down from there, isn't it? I think that's a hidey hole. Can't remember.
In the field, you can assemble by hand, but fabrication is faster and more efficient. There are no shipments, no what you build and all that remains. Recycle, fabricate.
I just need to get some XP built up again so that I can learn the recipe to build the shredder.
Nothing is wasted.
The format tends to be like the cleanest way, oftentimes. Where was this going? I think this went out here. Yeah, it tends to be the cleanest way, I think, to take a shredder with me and just build it at a few strategic locations as I clear an area, you know? Especially because this place is especially big. That's why it's going to take us a while to get through it. May the yeet be with you. Yes, may the yeet be with you all. Like I said at the start, you know, our goal for today, I think, is mainly to, if we can get clear of this place and set sail, I think that would be a good achievement for the day, you know?
Nothing is wasted. Recycling and fabrication are central to your work. Every system you maintain depends on what you recover.
Last caretaker, or better known as a shredder simulator. Yes. But that's the fun, right? He doesn't like demolishing everything in sight, you know? So we are being slowed down a bit. We're... Oh, right, I'm actually... Oh. I'm actually losing... I'm out of energy. I forgot to stay plugged in. And I'm losing energy by moving without. So if your energy runs low, it will start eating health, basically. And now my health is way down again. Creepy watching eye for the save point. It both creeps me out and I love it at the same time. Do you think it would be funny if you got too close to the shredder, the robot would fall in and get shredded and you would revive nearby? I think that would be funny. Or at the very least, if it like ripped off your arm or something and then you had to go and make a replacement arm. That could actually be a fun mechanic, I think. Well, I feel like I'm stuck in slow walking mode. Look, I'm stuck on a slowdown for some reason. Oh, wait. Carry weights, that would be it. Right, put all the junk in there. Can't believe we still haven't got a closable door on, like, the little home room, though. Clearly needs one. Yeah, the only door we have is here, and the problem is you have to run a lot of different cables and things from this room to outside in order to connect all of this stuff up. So... yeah, you end up like you can't even close the one closable door. Which kind of makes it a little bit redundant, you know? I think, anyway. What about crayons? We'll keep our crayons. Grenades I can equip. Add to holster. No, I don't want to actually hold them. You can go on the pile. So can you. And then we got materials over here. more biomass. The robot having parts coming off and having to replace them would be a cool mechanic. It would be, and it could actually tie into a cool way for you to, like, customize your bots as well. You know, you could, like we can now earn, or discover different decorations and things for the ship and different customization options. You could do the same, like, you could, like, now we have the scanner tool and that. Just imagine you could scan fallen robots to learn, like their different looks and things, and then you can either choose to replace parts, or when you have to build replacement parts, you could mix them up, you know?
She asked me, "Hey, Wolfie, myself, Sam, Reginus, and Rinbot are going to the bar Friday night to discuss Sam's latest cheesecake trap for Rianni. Do you want to join us?" Oh, darling, you know I'm always up for some sassy shenanigans. Count me in for the cheesecake trap plotting session. I promise to bring my best dominating vibes, and maybe even a plushie or two to keep things interesting. Can't wait to see what kind of mischief we'll conjure up this time. Just make sure Rianni doesn't catch wind of our plans, or she might unleash her Scuff Queen powers.
Yeah, make sure I don't learn about the plans that you just discussed. Couldn't have that. You doing some hell diving grind? Well, good luck, have fun. Hope you managed to be suitably democratic, or whatever it is. Diplomatic, I don't know. Make sure, yeah, I'll make sure not to tell me about your plans yet, don't worry. Secret is safe with me. Right, what else have we yeeted down here to be shredded? Let's tidy up a bit. You are not to be shredded. You are. So I'm kind of curious now as well if the, like, if things are still balanced the same way as before, because last time, you know, the best bet was to basically turn my ship into a giant oil tanker and essentially, like, run off of their fuel, whatever it is. There was a machine you could build that transformed the raw oil and made it into fuel. You on your way to your nephew's second birthday party? Mama She says hello. Oh, hello, Mama She's. Okay, I think we're gonna keep a bed to decorating with at least. So we'll keep that. Oh, we need to grind up more stuff to get and level up, don't we? So let's focus back up here. Actually, what's that? Where does that go? Boop. I don't think we've been up here, have we? Let's have a mooch. Ah! Oh, you little... And slans, why is so much stuff freaking out with physics now? Yeti partaking baked fox thighs? Whose thighs are being baked? Hope it's not mine. Well, let's see that. Don't worry. Was I saying do not worry. Trust your caretaker. Yeah. almost feels like these should be salvageable. Maybe we can scan posters once I can make the scanner. But we're gonna need... I don't know, where is it? Oh, it's at the next level. So here, at level 4, next level up, we get the replica scanner. And our shredder that we need to take around with us. Not too fussed about a lot of these other items yet, though. Said no rump rice, so it's no... I said no rump rice because I don't want to be eaten or cooked. Having baked fox thighs would still imply both cooking and eating, which I am against, honestly. Right, so we've explored down there. Should we start yeeting some of this stuff into here? But I can chop up this 3D printer because we're not going to be using this one. Got it. Oh, you can better snag the cable. See, you do have to be careful about snagging cables. I said before, didn't I? They can get pulled out. Right, what else we got here? Right, let's launch everything over towards the door. This tends to be my approach, just kind of do little areas at a time, bundle everything towards these. No, you can't. I don't think you can actually shred the cables. Not when they're placed, but they do get snagged. The cables will get snagged and can just pull out. While you, like, throwing stuff around. Like that, you see my cables just got wrapped around there. And because they will only go to 20 meters at a time, they can snag and get pulled out of their sockets. Don't know why I'm dragging these ones over, because I can't shred them anyway, but call it part of being organised, keeping things together. Imagine having the cable attached and the end of it gets snagged and it pulls into the, I see that I've done it again. What the hell have I done here? I freaked it out. I broke it. Broke more than one of them, love. Oops. Yeah, good to know that that's still nice and weird and buggy. So let's just get that put back. Yeah, the cable. Yeah, your cable gets snagged and pulled into the shredder. That would be kind of hilarious. Also, yeah, very horror movie stuff. You know what time it is? Scuff Queen time? Oh, it's not really, it's not about Scuffy. Oh. Right, and have to salvage this one as well. See, this is the, well, I say the trouble, but also kind of the fun part. Is literally just messing with the physics and doing these silly things like freaking the cables out and stuff. I think so anyway. Right, what else have we got here? Try not to mess the cables up again. wasn't there a boss here? I feel like if I try and grab him, he's gonna vanish. Can I? No, no! Oh. Rounds in the straps for my top, is it? Yes. Yeah. Oh, I mean, we got 2 things in the water to try and get back now. Okay, let's can I throw our buddy over there? Ooh, just about. Why can I not back up with that? Hello? Oh, there we go. And round we go, and yeah. Perfect. Just curious because you actually love it, but where did I get the idea for the crossing straps for the shirt? I don't know, is there, I could say I did get the idea, honestly, and I think credit for that would just go to the original artist. Crap. Yeah, I don't think it's something that I ever specified. I think it's just something that they decided, they chose because they thought it would look good, you know? Yeah, I think I gave them the basics. I gave them the basics of the overall look and theme for the outfit. And not random reference. Maybe I randomly pulled a reference image that showed straps like that. I couldn't tell you now, honestly. Oh. I love messing with physics. Oh, this is a heavy one. Can we do it? Oh, quite easily, as it turns out. It's always something I'd actually specified as part of the design. Interesting. Now, now, honestly, most of... Crap. Most of the details on my model have probably come from the respective artists. So I said the general look, like the with the jacket, the top, the shorts, and everything. I specified the mismatched socks and the thigh strap are they are things that I said I wanted for sure. I know, like, the Mizu keychain, that is just something that the champs came up with. I remember that. Right, now we've run out of power again. Oh, we're eating health just by moving. Oh, I really need to stop pushing this so far. Yeah, we're gonna be better if we go sploosh. And then up here. Then we can just plug in. Yeah, like the colour theme, and I think I specified my hair ribbons. I think the different artists have come up with like the one that's on the thigh strap, champs added and stuff like that. So yeah, so there are some elements that I specified. But yeah, so the cross-strapped top wasn't one of them. Oh, another engine block. It's good, that means one less that I need to make. Let's just take you. Wait, is it? There's 2 of these. I'm surprised there's not 2 of the, oh wait, there is 2 of the other one. Never mind. Come on, in you go. Fresh start, am I crazy? Kind of. Possibly. Well, the thing is, Garlic, you know, there's a lot changed, and some of the new stuff is tied to exploration. And because I'd already been through a lot of the game before, I didn't really want to... You know, I figured I've probably missed a lot of, like, a lot of where new things are to be discovered and that, so... So yeah, that's why I've chosen to do a fresh start, so that nothing is missed from the fact that I've already done exploration of so much of the map. You know, like the straps and the belts on the shorts. Like, not the main pink belt, like the strap belt that goes by my hip. Yeah, so the thigh strap was... Like, that was something I specified, but the little link to it and the details on the side of the shorts, then I think Champs coined those themselves. Yeah, for such a simple outfit, we got surprisingly quite a lot of little details in it, which is something I love, and this battery has seen better days. I should probably stop yeeting things on top of things like batteries with caution stickers on them, right? So let's just tuck them safely in here for a minute. Utter madness? What? What? What's utter madness? What, starting a fresh save? It's not that crazy. It's a long time since I've played, and I was basically at endgame before anyway. I was into the loop of just, you know, getting more humans into space, so... I don't think it's that crazy to start fresh, to see all the new things, make sure I don't... Because, you know, there's like the new ship customizations, which you unlock through exploration. You know, and because I've already been so many places, that means I probably wouldn't be able to find them again. You know, I'd be going back through all the places I've been before. And that's just too much potential to miss things, I feel. Champs has very good taste, and let's not forget, you know, my entire Halloween outfit was Champs' design. Not just the implementation, but the actual design of it was all them as well. Damn it. Better? You don't think there's anything wrong with making a fresh start? We could call ourselves the Febreze community because it's so fresh in here. What are you trying to say? I don't do fresh starts all the time on things. Anyway, I feel there's a good reason to do a fresh start, I think. And so let me borrow power from here. Anyway, but you know, there is something about early game setups a lot of the time. Like, you know, in so many games, you know, there's just something nice and different, I often feel, about the early game, you know, getting up and running than end game loops a lot of the time, you know? You waiting for 1.0? Can't keep doing restarts in early access? Well, maybe, but I've no idea how long away that's gonna be, and I want to see some of the new stuff. I mean, yes, I could keep doing... Oh, I've done it again, look. Actually got it stuck in the wall this time. That's a new one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, no. No, it's too tied in knots. Right, it's really mean and started over. Oh, I could just plug in the one I'm got in me, actually. Made by, like, 4 fresh characters in 2 days of playing Genesis. Did I? No, I haven't done that many. What do you mean? And look, the first one was a pure test, but then we thought better of it, of what we actually wanted to do, so then we made a second one. And that one we basically did the playthrough with. And then I made the third one because there was some there's been a lot of mod changes and yeah, there've been some changes in mods, and I wanted to do new stuff as well, so it made more sense to do a clean start, but it was still basically the same character. Because, you know, basically, so, you know, what was technically the second character made there was the first character we actually played. Because the first one, as you said, yeah, we did like a test character creation of the alien. But we didn't actually do anything with that one, did we? So that one doesn't really count. And yeah, the second character we did the playthrough with. But, you know, there was learning in that one. And there was skill point distributions and things that were not optimal. And so, yeah, so then I made the second proper character so that I could do a more refined build on them. I think that's quite reasonable as well. And damn it, I didn't see the carry weight is up again. Oops. So yeah. Right, let's just drop all of these in here again. I will keep one teddy. The teddies are cute. I want to keep at least one, but I'm not going to collect all of them, so they are bloody everywhere. And just dump those there, and... Oh, right, yeah, the containers on the wall default to being upside down. I forgot about that. Oh, no, not all. Didn't want to do that. Not rubber, iron we need, and copper. Is that it? Plastic, iron, and copper for doing cables? I think it was. Was it? Copper, plastic, iron, check. From the way I just explained that, any sane person would think I made... What do you mean? From the way... What? It wasn't that... What? No. There was one that was testing character creation, then one that we started a playthrough on and was a learning curve, and then one that was done like as now, which I haven't really started playing with, but you know, we have. Ah, there we go. Level up. Yay. Okay, right. Let's clear these out the way. Whilst plugged in. If I had more cables. And away while we spend skill points. So what do we want? We want priority recycler, yes. Replica scanner, this is new, so this is how we create things to decorate.
Serve more than materials. preserve shapes. Scan what you find. If it's recorded, we can build it again.
Next level, we get the new forklift. Wait, how have you not really started playing the most recent fresh character? You feel like you've been playing the game? But the most yes, we did do a bit. You know, we started because we started off using that new character to explore on Nar Shaddaa, right? Then we started the story there, but most of the time on that character is on shipbuilding. Because I built another smaller version of the capital ship. Because yeah, it turned out that the big one, once I started filling it up with crew and the game was actually lagging out when I visited some of the big cities. I do still really want to have that big ship and have it filled with staff, though. Wait, I thought I was plugged in. Oh, god damn it. Better? I just saw my health bar suddenly go down. I'm like, what? I forgot. It's cute how you explain things when you know you don't really have it. What do you mean don't have a proper explanation? What are you trying to say? Oh. So mean. Right, let's go back upstairs. So there's a healing station up here for one thing. Yeah, I have proper explanation. Yeah, see, it's a perfectly fine exploration. Exploration? No, explanation. I know what I mean. Shut up. Right. So we did everything in here. Don't know the battery thing, so I can't dismantle that. You would say that Reggie is no bean traitor. Reggie has seen the light. He has been he's been enlightened. Hey, come on, that's a good one. Admit it, you're proud of me for that one. The punnage is strong here, and damn it, I just realised I unlocked the shredder, but have I got? No, I need to bring the parts for it, or make them, at least. Which I can do here, possibly, if I have the things. 1 connector, 3 alloy frames. Okay, let's turn you on. 1 connector. 3 of you. Now we can take a shredder with us, so we stay plugged in, we carry the shredder parts, and then we can do little like, work areas in each corner we go to strip, so we don't have to just keep throwing stuff around everywhere. Do you want to hear? Yeah, if I bring a cable back from here, and we'll put a shredder down here in the middle. Let's plug that into me for a moment, and then we'll put one over you. Which way round? Probably that way round. What do you mean blocked output? What? How is output blocked? Why do you only want to go that way round? What? No, I want to put you this way. That's better. Why do you... What? Why are you being so weird? Are you there? That way. Thank you. Going. Now we put you in... Oh, wait, that looks different. Oh, it's because it... Oh! But yeah, it did say in the patch notes there were new visuals for, like, fabricating stuff and that, so... Sounds like a storm brewing. Why did the bean sell his car? Because the back seat didn't have enough legume. What's legume? Is that something bean related? I see the pun's supposed to be against legroom, but I don't know what legume is. Is that a type of bean or something? It's clearly hit the spot because you got Reggie giggling. I lack context, sadly, though. It's... See, once again, your wonderful efforts are wasted on silly Foxo. Look, I apologise. I will land something in there, I swear. Yeah, see, we can just do a very quick and dirty... everything nearby, and then we can just get it straight in the shredder. If I can actually pick them up, would help. Would be nice if I can get at least something straight in there, though, just on principle. I will eventually. I swear. I will. I will. There we go. Oh! There's a platform down here. Oh. It's the science name of the beans. Oh, interesting. So, yeah, legume, noun. Member of the pea family, especially one grown as a crop. He sows a mixture of grasses and legumes. Well, there you go. I've learned something new. Right, anything up here? Oh, yeah. Always got to check those little nooks and crannies, guys, because chances are there's something hidden in them. Right, all of this can go over there as well. And we'll just do a mass of shredding. Jake was ruined? No, look, people who were more intelligent than me got it, look. Oh my god, what is with my aim? Ah! There. Just on principle. And it's getting dark now, so... Right. Let's continue this corner. And I said we can scan stuff. Yeah, in fact, I do need... Yeah, let's have a look. Scanner. Can I scan any of this stuff? Oh, yeah, right. So I can't scan that. I can scan the crate. Can't scan the teddy bear. Oh. Oh, look at that, though. Neat graphic. I do like that. Are these different? Nope. All the same. Actually, I haven't got a white teddy yet. I will keep one of each teddy. Alright, big crates we can't throw, because we need to skill up. Girl failure, yes. Is there an achievement based around the bears? No, not that I'm aware of. Although I don't exactly look at achievements. Oh my god, there's a shark freaking out over there. I don't know why physics seems to be so glitchy in the game now. It never used to be. I don't know if that's a current bug or if it's just in my game from graphics settings not being liked or something. I'm really not sure. All I know is they never like that over there. Look, that's a shark that should be swimming around. You think there's an achievement for disassembling? Ah! What the hell? I thought I got on the ladder. No, and it just jumped me. God damn it. Oh. I'm glad there's batteries here. I thought I climbed onto the ladder. Oh, let's eat some batteries. Use, and use. Right, what else is here? Yeah, a million does sound like a ridiculous number of bears. Well, because yeah, I don't even think like locations respawn or anything, so I can't imagine there being that much in the game. Maybe we're exaggerating a bit. I don't know. So I need power more than you, Mr. Machine. Right. Mass shredding, if I can manage to pick anything up now, because it's all... Because we made a nice little dismantling puzzle now. Need to find the right bits that we can pick up, because they're not blocked by anything else. Also, is any of this scannable? No. Oh, barrels, yeah. So I want to scan everything, even if I have no intention of building it, just because of unlocking recipes. Because there is like progress tracking here, and some of that it does include here, like things that you can build, which means things that you scan. What's a werewolf's favorite bean to eat? Human beans. See, I got that one. I know what a human being is, so I got that one. Oh, come on, get in there. When you think about everything that we just threw over here, and this is like all it is. Also, I just realised, I think the shredder has been redesigned. I swear it used to be like the two things were one on top of the other, but now... Yeah, they've actually redesigned that, interestingly. Yeah, so it's more, yeah, it's just more, lots of little tweaks and things, you know? And so I just remembered I want to keep some of this stuff to play with on the ship. In fact, yeah, that will take over there. So I'm going to keep some things, well, decorating. So obviously we got stuff, we got like furniture level decorating, but you know, through the scanner. But, you know, fine decorating, like things like the bears, the small items, you know, that a lot of it isn't usable. Or isn't, like, you know, it's not stuff that you can scan to make decorations from yet. And we've got these different flags flying now. I don't know if we can do anything with those or not. But yeah, that's a good little bundle there, though. Right. I think we can keep that there and do more clearing from here. Right. Just think one more level up and we get our little forklift to play with. And that's gonna be interesting. Yeah, so one of the reasons I do this is because I could just, like, continue to, yeah, keep moving the shredder, but obviously it's time everywhere, plus you gotta build the thing, you know, you gotta build the power supply things to get them over here, and it's just lots of stuff, so I kind of have, are you gonna make a judgment call on it at the end of the day, what works for you, but I find the occasional little strategically placed shredder and a little bit of running back and forth to get everything close enough, for me, seems to be the, you know, the best balance. Yeah, well, did you think we can use the scanner on the different flags? Because there's a flag on our ship now, isn't there? So maybe we can, do something like that. Yeah, I think that's where it was. Oh, there's stuff here as well. Let's get all the things. Just for the sake of science, can you make a human egg or whatever is it and throw that in the shredder? That is a good question. You might well be able to, actually. It's probably roughly the right direction. Right, so then we got down there. There's nothing down there that we want to go to, I don't think. There's something over there, though, Luck. By the looks of it. We could have omelets. Evil ending confirmed. Evil ending. The evil robot doesn't save humanity, but instead just, starts growing humans to cook and, melt down into more material so that they can cook and melt down even more humans? Well, that certainly would be, something, right? Yes, the robot. Not my best throw. I think half of this is the stuff I just threw from the other side, you know? Oh, for God's sake. Get over there. Shredder must feed, yes. Gotta feed the shredder. I told you guys that this is the game. Obsessively taking anything not nailed down and, well, yeah, it's the grind. I'll probably throw most of this stuff too far now, I know. Right, you we will chop up ourselves. Oh, Jesus, look, we landed it all over the damn place. Come here. Yeah, so I am interested to see now where they're gonna take things with the ship customization, especially in the future. Now we've got, like, essentially skins for the ship. Wanna see, you know, because I still love to see, like, different types of ship, you know? Last Caretaker esports, well, competitive shredding. Oh, you could actually do it, couldn't you? You know, timed races, who's the first to clear an area or something? No. Rats game, fair enough, Roya. What's that? Is that Rat Shaker? Love that game. So messed up. Actually, yeah, is any, are these scannable? Oh, yeah, pallets are scannable. Beep. Been scanned, you've been scanned. Wait, tires? Really? I thought they were junk items. Okay, oh wait, random. Why is some of the random junk scannable but other isn't? What? Okay, interesting. Okay, let's finish yeeting this lot. One man's junk is another man's treasure. Yeah, but why is the rest of the junk not scannable then? But that one beam is it? It's so random. You could break it up into different sports, yeah, there are different categories of contests. To your speed shredding, the bear toss, shark bait, race to see who escapes the sharks, yeah. The high dive, yeah, see, they could literally be a whole, Last Caretaker and Olympics, look. Yeah, then you don't think you could do like treasure hunts as well, you know, find the hidden treasures kind of thing, you know, yeah. Yeah, I could get behind this, I could give it my endorsement. I think it could be very fun. Right, so I've actually did about half of the roof at this point from this one spot. I think it's pretty good. There's a bit more over there. I just want to grab anything in here as well. Oh, nearly. Your immersion, can I use a more robotic voice? No. I don't think I could. Plenty of people tell me I sound too robotic anyway, and I get all sorts of stupid accusations on a lot of videos, so... For your immersion, you can pretend that you're one of those people, how's that? What's that? EXO? EXO standard? What? We got our first paint item, look! Wow. Just say beep boop, I am a bot. You mean beep boop, I am totally not a bot, right? I mean, to be fair, with me being, you know, so very known for being, having a crap aim for one thing, and known for being very cold and detached and emotionless. Yeah, I think there's more people who suspect me of being a robot in real life than just through stream. Can I talk like a fox? Well, I am a fox, therefore anything I say is me talking like a fox. Right? Fox talk isn't like cat speak, is it? You know, there's not, you can't just like add "nya" to the end of every sentence and suddenly you're talking like a fox, right? I don't think it's that easy. Right, so got that there, so we done that, some stuff on the roof here, I think. Yep. See, you get junk everywhere, you gotta be thorough in your exploration, guys. Plus, you know, lots of hidden little places, little nooks and crannies, random vents where the last dregs of humanity would hide away, you know? And those do tend to often have, like, proper little treasure in them as well. Rare items to use in when you're growing your own humans. Clear that is eatable. Almost too usable. This is apparently Fox talk. Ring ding 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 ring a ding ding ring ding, and then wah pa 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 pa. How? What kind of fetch is? So I feel like that's got to be the speaking of a very specific fox, I'm guessing. What does the fox say? All of that junk, apparently. Absolutely hilarious, and I'll take your word for it. Wait, I keep forgetting. I must try and scan new things. Oh, see, different palettes. Sometimes a different palette, sometimes a different beam. So that beam's scannable, but that one isn't. And that one that we scanned looks just like the one that we scanned before for some reason. I don't get it. Yeah, I do hope that they expand the decorating to more more fine decorating items, you know? And of course we got the clip of me doing that. Now, I think that's everything from this end now, so let's hoover up. We actually managed to throw these things all over the damn place, all the way back here, look. And yeah, let's move our scavenging operation to the other end of the roof. Take that, I'll have that. Right, you actually volunteered a wolf refuge, Garlic. Oh, that's neat. But the foxes you have there don't speak like that, do they? I'm shocked. Shocked, I tell you. Is that Hate or Hattie? Hattie, 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 ho. Hattie, 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 ho. Hattie, 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 ho. I'm guessing Hattie. Not hate, because that would just be a lot of hate for no reason. And yes, we are stuck in slow walking mode because I'm a little bit over encumbered, I believe. So we're just gonna squeeze all of these things a bit closer. We'll do our next thing over there, but I'm gonna take this. I want to keep that. You want the chairs? I don't think I want the chairs, and they're not scannable. Yeah, some of these little random odds and ends. Of course, there's one here, and more paints, more new paints. Okay. Yeah, some of these things I do want to keep. Because yeah, the decorating is fine that we can scan and bring furniture to decorate with. Although if it doesn't like tie in with the you know, if he doesn't like stay secured, I'm not sure what the difference will be between scanning something and just using the original. But if we can't do smaller things like, you know, the toy bears and random trinkets and magazines and stuff, it's still gonna be very empty and very bland for decorating. So I'm still really hoping that, you know, because if some of you might recall, I had my decorated ship before, but things would, like, very easily, when we had rough seas, get thrown all over the place and destroyed and end up lost because of physics and things. And we got more paint, is that I see there? Get down there. Go. Yeah, this is one nice thing, actually, that you can overloot and get over encumbered. It just slows you down. Paint everything pink and blue. If I cannot, I will. Oh, and I just remembered the fun and games I've had before trying to put the magnetic tires on the side of the boat as well. Something that I feel like more players than not always do, and it always ends up causing problems for them because of the mooring, but I have made improvements, so, you know, let's hope. Now, let's, yep, deposit all of the trash. And if we hoover up everything it's made, I think it's picking up the created stuff like this. This is what gives the XP. There we go, just leveled up again. Not from shredding things, but from picking up things that have been shredded. I'm sure there was an item to... Oh yeah, there we go. Deposit similar. There we go. That should not be in there though. Right, let's also Yeah, we have actually got quite some of these materials. You end up carrying such an abundance of them. Well, that soon filled up. But I can literally fill that with just 2 stacks, I think, of iron. Yep. Not even 2 stacks, really, because these are only baby containers. We need a lot more, but let's just dump it all for now. Oh, crap, not all of it. Oh yeah, no, because we want iron and some copper. We'll split and drop those just so we can keep making more cables as needed. Let's take some of the iron back. Yes, that's another level up, and that means we can do the donk lifter. Oh, what a name. Yeah, we don't have the jet ski yet. That's going to be further down, I suspect. Gotta be in here somewhere. Oh yeah, look, we gotta get level 13 for the jet ski. But we get a forklift for now. This was from not the latest update, but the one before. Anything else really pertinent here? Probably. Is it the bolt pistol that was the one? See, right, I need to get to this point, so I need to unlock these things for the boat. And then we get the bigger storage container as well. So let's drop you in here. Let's have a look at that decorating bench upstairs, see if we can do anything with that now. So I still don't know how to do the deck. This clearly looks like a station for decorating, but oh, there we go. So if we customize, oh, got the deck, the tower, the hull, oh, and the flag. Okay, so I can paint the flag and that changes it to something else. Can I see if I do the deck? Oh god, I thought you all disappeared then. I thought I'd made it disappear. So the orange exo paint, apparently. Matte base, high-vis edge strip, serial block, hazard accents. Apply by template, do not stylize, and okay. Oh, so that basically just changes the colour of the deck from, like, rotten worn green to clean dark grey. Okay, fine, we can vibe. Tower, it does the same. Oh, it actually gives it the bit of logo and everything. But you can only do that part of the tower, it doesn't do the bit above. It's kind of weird. On the whole, interesting. I don't like it, but interesting. Yeah, I think we'll leave the deck painted, because why not? I actually quite like the really worn down kind of Fallout verse look of the aged ship. You know, I do quite like it. Hopefully we get some really fun and interesting decorations for it as well. But yeah, now let's see about so I can do a forklift. These are all the things we've learnt to make from scanning. So we have a forklift, so I am very curious. I do want to try this out. So we should be good for materials. If we make the materials down here... So I'm curious how we can really make the most of the forklift, you know? Especially here. Because, you know, everything's kind of on different floors and stuff. Let's have a look. If I add task, that should... Oh, it does track it, but there's no room on the UI there, but it does highlight everything here that I need. So do one of them, one of them, two of them, which I think I have. Do I? Probably. Two of them, which I've got, one of them, and three of them. Then does it need its special pallet? Reinforced pallet that supports cargo for lifting and moving, so that we just make... We can make that by hand then. Let's have a look. Oh, we can make all of the stuff by hand, but if you make stuff by hand, like, you can't do other things while you're at it. You can't... If you hold anything in your hands, you can't, you can't keep crafting in the background. Your hands have to be free. So let's put that over there. Seems kind of unnecessary. You don't see why... I think they added it because a lot of people asked for it. They saw the existing forklifts and said, no, we want to be able to drive them. But I think you think about some of the areas, like the big warehouses. You know, they are huge, huge maps, and even it's much bigger scale of humping materials around. And I have seen in the trailer we watched earlier, there's at least one location with a floor shredder that you can then, so you can drive the forklift up to it and literally dump mass amounts of material into the shredder at once. So I can see value in it, honestly. But alloy frames. Surely I've got a load of components here that we don't actually need. Is there even an access ramp on the boats to load and unload it? Probably not. I would imagine you'd have to keep rebuilding it all the time. I mean, I've previously made a homemade ramp because I've always taken this forklift and had it just as decoration on the boat. So let's see if I do that and build you in here. May as well have you lined up ready to go with your little pallet. Yeah, maybe there's ramps at some of the places you can go to. I don't know. I'd imagine it's more a case of either maybe there's ones out in the world at convenient locations that would benefit, that would already have it there. Oh, hold on. Wait, you can... So you can pick it up? Okay, well if you were strong enough, I only have noodle arms, so I'm not strong enough, well, I can steer. Oh, God, please tell me I can invert that bloody Y-axis. This is going to be nauseating otherwise. I don't think we need that. That seems unnecessary. Oh, I am inverted, but what about with the driving? And no, it was not me who requested it, but I did see value in it, honestly. But we're not using a gamepad. Say, can I not invert the camera on the vehicle? That's going to be really nauseating. Also, oh, I think it needs to be powered. Oh. Yeah, look, we need to either fill it up with fuel or... Oh no, I think it pumps out, generates CO2. And that's gonna be petrol. We don't have any petrol yet, god damn it. We got no petrol, so we can't test it all. Can I get strong enough to move it? And... we've got kind of quite a few skill points to spend. I can't remember what the priority ones are. Wasn't it the pressure debt so that we can actually... I feel like that's actually a priority one. So we're going to put extra points in there. Okay, is 10 enough to move this? I imagine you need a lot of strength to move this thing out. I can't even drag it at the moment. I can't even grab it and drag it. So no, we can't. And stop hiding. Look, I can't drive it. I don't have fuel for it anyway. Oh well. Danny, I was really looking forward to playing with that and testing it as well, but we've not got any petrol yet. Maybe we'll find some here. Like a little one-off random petrol can or something. Somewhere maybe. What else do we want? Optimized power. Better scrapping? Yes. Not pick you up yet? No. No. Oh well. Surprised humans made robots with noodle arms? Yeah, well. There you go, right. Well, I'll leave it there for now. So if we happen to find a petrol canister, we can do something with it at least. Right, let's drop all of that in there. Wait, no, because I need some of this for my shredder to rebuild, because I haven't done that. Also, why is that still pinned? That does not need pinning now. So this is... So I need to make another connector now. I need one connector and 3 of the alloy frames that we just dropped. Was that? Is that all? Yeah. Make a new connector. Oh. And hello, Freddy. Welcome in. Right, let's see if we can get finished on the roof, shall we? In fact, actually, before I do that, I started clearing in here as well. So, boop. Yeah, I might as well use these since I'm running on battery here. Come on. Right, we'll get those on the way back out. Let's have a look down here. What do we have? Oh. Stack of love letters. One of them. Scan mattress we can scan. Beep. Is it a beep or a boop? I can't decide. Oh, lots of money. See, all these stacks of cash. These are all new, and I do not know the relevance yet, because obviously there's no trade, no currency or anything. Are they there something to do with how you grow new humans? And does one of the quests give a trading outpost or something, maybe? We just don't know. It's still very curious though. Right, nothing in this bit now. Up there, then up here as well. Get some more shinies. Nothing to scan. Last but not least, one of you can go over there. Oh. Damn it. Oh wait, did I just pick that up into my inventory? I did. Oh well. I keep forgetting I can do that with those. Never mind. Right, load up more that we can yeet in here now. Well, game about playing is called The Last Caretaker, Freddy. Of course you can ask, that's what this reason we're here is to... And apparently I've left my hose plugged in again. I've got a dangling hose again. The yeetening must continue, it never stops, I tell you. Like that pop tells me that I'm done.
This is the loot that sustains the mission. Break it, everything stops. Recycling and fabrication are central to your work.
Put your wiggling cable away. Look, what can I say? I'm not used to having a wiggling cable to think about, okay? Actually, that's quite a nice duffel bag. I'm gonna keep that. You can go down there.
Conduit seals. Parts for the building blocks. Modules upon the lot.
You... Actually, we might as well just push you downstairs, because we haven't done that section anyway. You know it's fun to play with you dangling cable, but it's not appropriate. I understand. It's not that I'm not playing with it. I just, you know, I'm not used to it being there is all. So, you know, sometimes I just forget. I forget it's there, you know? Right, start pushing all of that over there, and oh, we've wiped out our cable again. Let me just clear this lot. We'll do one more shredder on the roof over the back here somewhere. Oh, geez, I've really freaked that one out, look. There it is. No, why is it too short now? This was a vanilla cable that was already here. You git. Fine. Let's do one of you. Well, I guess we'll just put that from there to there for now. Oops. Here we go. So everyone forgets their dangling cables sometimes, is that right? Oh, right, wait. Gotta plug it in first. Don't... No spare sockets. Aha! Spare plug. That's what we need. Ba-ba-ba. Right. And now, we can use everything up here as well, see? Isn't that wonderful? Just used a mod that made you dangling cables super long? But why would you want to do a hack like that, honestly? Of all the things. Out. Every little nook and cranny. And yeah, that cable's gonna get ripped out again, but that's fine. We're not currently using anything downstairs anyway. But I guess, I guess having a super long cable would be advantageous. Wouldn't have to, you wouldn't have to, keep placing the extenders then all the time, right? Also, I do typically use a few of those while decorating my ship, and that shark is still getting freaked out over there. I actually wonder if it's dead. If the shark is dead, then it could be worth heading out. Although if it is, I mean, we can just swim out to it. Not swim. We can just sail around there when we leave. Now, I'm not going to get all the parts from this, but I do want to sweep this region. So take that. These are gonna go downstairs. These are souvenirs. It's not how long the cable is, it's the way you plug it in. Well, that's very true, if you plug it in upside down, you don't want to end up, short-circuiting or something, right? So I think one of those solar panels isn't even functional. I didn't do repairs, but we don't need it, I don't think. We're essentially at full power. Everything's just sustaining our strip down of the whole facility, right? So, I mean, if they are running, fine. Once we've worked through everything, why am I not getting charge? Oh. Yeah, well, once we've swept through everywhere, done all the scrapping that we can, then Oh, right, I disconnected that end. Okay, fine, let's just get rid of that a minute. Get rid of the one that we broke again. Better. Yeah, so once we kind of get done stripping everything down, we'll kind of do a final sweep then, just pulling everything from the roof downwards, taking all this extra power supply stuff away. Oh, to a point now, and I do like to keep this space active. You can kind of glitch your way back in here. The doors regrettably get locked behind you, like the big ship door, but there are the ladders, so you can use the ladders to get back in and regain access. And this stays then as a really handy place to work on your ship from. Just make sure you have the proper rubber protection, or you'll end up getting electrocuted when you plug in your cables. Yes. Yes, boys' words. John, I need to do a quick stretchy, guys. I think we've lasted quite well this time, so give me a minute and we'll be back after these fish. Right, welcome back, everyone. There we go. Thank you, sir. Oh, that's a long way down. And that is definitely a shark swimming over there. So I guess the other one, maybe it is dead. The one that's round that corner back there. Ah, geez, there's a thing on the roof blocking it. Yeah, that one I think is dead because it's just spazzing out. Thank you as well, Sam. Most magnanimous. Oh. The word of the day. Past better. Please, thank you as well, Reggie. Thank you, Heavy. Thank you, Sloth. Yeah, I don't think I saw that just now down here, but there is in fact, look, a little vent there. We can... Come on. There we go, we made it. And what have we got? A toy dino, another book. I know the books and toys and things, they are used to like guide the personality development. 'Cause you know, when you grow the humans, you can use different items like that to try and get different types of humans, like different calibers. I wonder if they fixed the big gaping flaw in the system that we observed with that initially. Because when we first played it, we found that I think that like the rarest, most precious grade of a human was like was it like a theoretical physicist or something? You know, it wasn't a VTuber. So, yeah, maybe they've corrected that oversight now. Who knows? I can't take these down, can I? No, can't scan them either. Yep, Sharky's over there. I don't know, have I scavenged enough of those poles yet? I'm not sure. Let me borrow you quickly. I'll send a bunch more of these down below. We'll scavenge them at a later stage, when we do downstairs, if it comes to it. Getting a VTuber Fox Girl is a secret poll that's so rare it has a 0.0001% chance of happening. Yeah, that sounds more reasonable. It's like it's a secret ending kind of thing, right? Let's have a look down here at the little basketball court. Yeah, obviously we're not yeeting everything from here. We're not going to drag it back up there, so there's actually a lot to strip it. Okay, plan B. We're going to run cable down here. This is one exception, because it's down the ladder. So, let's do one of you. But you... still fairly close by there, I guess. Do one there, and we'll do one over here. Right, and then we take that one, put you in there. Put a new one from you in there. And you go over here. Let's still grab and turn these things. Oh, you can. Yeah, so that is still a thing. Nice. Plug my... Carry that on myself. And down we go again. Hopefully it's not too far for the cable. No. I'll reach the edge. Yes, perfect. So yep, let's just strip all of this. Even. Or not. Can you not scavenge a basketball, really? Can I scan it? Nope. Can I scan a robot buddy? Nope. Not that pallet. I don't ever remember seeing a blue basketball here before. I feel like they're new as well. The most random things, you know? No way. Think we can send one up? Oh. No chance. Can I pick it up? Oh yeah, well, right. We'll take one of each basketball. Why not? So we can loot them, but we cut. Or maybe, actually, maybe I can send the basketballs through the shredder manually. So yeah, we'll take them all that way. Now, I gotta say, this game does just look so beautiful, you know? Yes, we're gonna get over encumbered here. That's fine, game. It's fine. It's the best way. Just leave that there. I'm not connecting. We're entering. There was that. Yeah, it's like a doorway there. Oh, and a secret thing down there. Look, I don't know. Is that a doorway? Might not be. There's all this stuff here as well. Imagine trying to saw apart canvas bags is giving you the heebie-jeebies. That's the surefire way to destroy an electric and saw, yeah. Right, looks like all the bugs, or at least a lot of them, have died down here. So let's hoover all of that up. All those yummy bug bits. I don't know what we use them for. Do we make fuel out of them or something? I can't remember. Fortunately, I don't think the sharks come too close to the to these ladders. But yeah, so it's through these like ocean level ladders that you can get back into this place if you ever want to return to the facility, you know, to use it as a work area to work on your ship and that, you know. Bugs equal fuel, yeah, but we get like, there's the two different types of biomatter. There's like light and dark, and I assume that's not to do with which force powers you get if you eat them, so I think there is some other purpose for them, but I don't recall what it is. Because there's a whole, you know, later on there's like the whole plant growing stuff apparently as well that I've still never really got to. really done with a basketball court. But it was all the ball. Oh yeah, there's the hoop and a scoreboard as well. Do they always have scoreboards? Feel like that's new. That mean they're scannable? Can you even scan things at a distance? I don't know. Feel like all I can see is my cable. Feels new, yeah. Yeah, it really does. As you can tell from movement speed, we are slightly encumbered presently. But we don't need these anymore. So take that, chop you up. Let's see, we've done everything down there. We've just got the power generation to do up here. And then that's basically this upper area done, so... if we just did do one more yeetening up here. Put all that in there, that will help. I notice we still can't split individual things, so like there's no slider or anything to choose how many you split. It's always just a 50-50. Wait, the money's going in there as well? Really? And that turns into fabric? Really? Okay, well I guess they're just another form of getting scrap material then. Oh well. Wait, maybe, yeah, survival dollars, yeah. Maybe people would complained a lot that perhaps they were struggling to get a lot of fabric or something. I mean, honestly, I don't recall any material, even the rare high-end, high-level materials you only get from, like, killing the sharks and stuff. I don't remember even struggling for any of those, personally, to be honest, but, well, there you go. People will always have their peoply ways, I guess, right? Right, these are going... come on. Over here. Most people don't approach the game the same as me. What do you mean? What do you mean? I imagine everyone who plays a game like this is going to play it like an absolute loot goblin. This is the only way to play a game like this. What do you mean? Right, let's make sure we pick all of that up. Yeah, games like this are literally made for being a loot goblin, so I imagine everyone who plays them like a loot goblin, and really, we can't get materials from the basketballs? Okay, sure. Why not? Yeah, let's see, so that is the rooftop, cleared now, and all the connected hidden areas, I believe. So let's just, head back to the ship and get ourselves unloaded very slowly, because we got a little bit of extra weight on at the moment. Are you down? I'm actually sprinting down the stairs right now, by the way. Yeah, if I take the sprint off, it's very, very slow. Right, so... Scene 1. Where the hell did that go? Did that just phase through the ship? That's not right. Or maybe I just... Yeah, why are my traffic poles just phasing through the deck of the ship? That one didn't. Interesting. Is the new paint job hiding a hole or something? Alright, well let's just send them all down there. So I know where I like to use these, and I do it every time. So I know how many I need, but I'm not sure if they're all landing or if some are disappearing from existence or not, so I'm just going to put them all down there. And I just realised, look, a paint job on the deck's got that. Gee, I'm not sure I like that. I like the, like the plain colour, but I don't know about the Exxon logo on everything. Maybe because it doesn't mean anything to me. I don't know. We might change that back, honestly. Yep, time to sprint back down the stairs as fast as robotically possible. So we've done the roof, so just need to do a quick sweep down from the upper level, make sure we've not missed anything up there. Then we just need to grab the stuff, go back like down to the starting zone, and that would essentially be everything. That will be it. Right, where's my dumping pile? There we go. Right. Should just drop all of this here for now. Yep, pretty much like that. We keep those. Keep those. Solar cells we do not need. Other stuff we're gonna dump in here. I can't believe you can't do anything with the basketballs though. That's just so weird. Hello, dinner. No, we are indeed a robot. Yep, if I go in there, look, you can see there's this is me. We are yes, a roboto indeed. Yes, I'm just gonna yeet all of these out the way since we literally can't do anything with them, which seem... oh, actually, no, we can, can't we? Oh, sorry, I forgot. We can. Because they're another item that can be used for, like programming the humans that we grow. So they are useful. I mean, pretty much the case, I mean, really, you know, in stuff like this, you know, is there really anything that doesn't have a purpose, you know? Now, there was other stuff that fell in the water. I don't know if I can find it. I don't see anything else sunk to the bottom. But there was like big steel plates and everything. How is that? How can that float? Oh no, that's that anchor, okay. Oh my god, stuffies. Is that stuff floating? That's a big steel plate. How does a big lump of steel float? I don't get it. Then there, what else did we... Didn't I drop a robot in the water somewhere? Wasn't it the guy that was hanging up there? So where the hell has he gone? Oh, wait, what's this? Huh, I've never seen this before. Oh, is this new or have I just never noticed it? Probably never noticed it. Oh, it's a magic steel, I see, yes. Battery. Wait, that goes down to another area? What? Steel can float on water, but only if it is shaped to displace a volume of water that weighs more than the steel itself. Yeah, that makes sense. Being like a big flat slab of it, not so much. Hey, what is all this? Oh, Cross, we're actually in the realms of high pressure. We're in too high pressure now, what? Wow, all that for a camera. I swear, every time I start a game in this, I explore this, this starting dock, and every time I find something new here that I've never seen before. What I've not found, though, is the robot that I dropped in the water from up there. Also, while I'm here, I do want to have a... While I'm in the water, I do want to look at something. Can you still? Oh my god, you can. You can still build on the outside of the ship as well. So you can actually be really cheesy and build like a bunch of power generators on the bottom of it and stuff like that. Okay, very murky waters, fine, and whatever else has got in the water, I guess will remain lost for all time. And yep, the ladder or is the ship? No, it's in the way. Damn it! Or is it? No, it's in the way. Oh, wait, I see one thing that fell. The battery that I yeeted before I remembered that I can just pick them up. Yeah, point of interest on the swimming for anyone not aware, because I don't make it too obvious in the game, but you can actually use like the jump and sneak keys, or crouch, you know, crouch, sneak, whatever. You can use those keys to basically like rise and dive in the water. Can go in there. Right, what am I lugging around now? We got... One, but lots of bones for one thing. So let's drop you, drop you. So yeah, things like the basketballs, the drawings, the toys, the books, you know, that these are used to... or can be used to, like, steer the development of your homegrown humans later on in the game, when you get to that point, you know? Throw all the trashing there. Right, on. 1. 2... Not 2 kept all my plan is to keep 8 of those whole things. That can go in here. These can go in here. Beautifully stacked, if I do say so myself. Great. Oh no, this one actually did get glitched into the Decla. God damn it. Yes, this is the danger of just throwing things at the deck of the ship, I guess. And that's 4. Five, 6, 7, and 8. Perfect. Wow, anyone would think that had been planned, look. Right, just put you safely in there for now. Okay, so where are we? So I got our materials. Not those. We've actually got an abundance of those now. Interesting. Okay, so let's start from the top. So roof is done. We know this. I need to recharge my battery. So the next level down is here, which is all done as well now. Done everything out there, good. So I think all we need to do is get the stuff from the like the little wake up area we began in. I think that might be it then. This is all done, and now we're going to strip all the batteries and excess power stuff on the way out of the door, essentially, here. Yes, it is definitely progress, Reggie. So, whilst we are fully charged, why am I fully encumbered? And, hold on, let me lighten the load a bit. Ow. And we'll go a case of trash. That can go in there. Excess, power cables. Let's just keep a bundle of those. Well, that should do it. So, actually, while I'm thinking about the scanning, what else can we scan here? If anything? Yeah, this area here is going to be like the last place that we scavenged. Now, went up there. Those that we are gonna keep and fit to the ship, or the bed we can do, good. But not the mattress. Right, that's all the scanning done in here then. The nightmare of the magnetic tires. Oh, gods, I hope it's not a nightmare anymore. I agree. I have managed it before with them, you know. I have managed to, you know, get the boat fully lined with them, nice and neatly. Okay, what we'll do, can I send you down? No, what I want to do is send the lift down, but I want to take the ladders. So that, because all these little platforms have got extras on, like more paint, for example. And hello, Arcty. But we'll do, because there's a big battery down below, so if we just send everything down the bottom, we can get plugged in down there and then start scavenging without fear of draining our battery. So we'll just boop, 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 and boop. All the boops. Yes, hello out there, how are you?
Humans who grow will not remember you. They will not thank you. But without you, they cannot exist. You do not require recognition. You require persistence. Begin the cycle. Keep the flow steady. Carry
Yeah, I
on.
did this once before, but I made the mistake of doing it before I sent the lift down, and then all the junk was beneath where the lift came down, and then the lift couldn't, you know, come all the way down. And that was kind of a problem. There is fall damage, dinner, yeah. You can spec a perk that makes you, like, more resilient with it. It's not as easy to push everything off. Okay, nearly. Yeah, dead robots are good salvage, especially because they have rare components. Alright, that's everything down here. I guess if we start scanning from here, and then we'll start dismantling on the way back then. I got that. We can do the sofa. But not the cushion, but yes, the table. And hello there, Tin. Welcome into you. Hello, hello. Ah, no big cushion either. Oh. Yes, you see that? I'm hoping, you know, this will get expanded and we can do proper decorating with things like all the computers and stuff. Because, me personally, I think a lot of the little things like that are... They're where a lot of the real fun of decorating comes in. You actually, And I actually, like, give it a bit of a life and personality to it. As it is, it seems to be, largely, like, furniture and big items, which, you know, it's a great start, but I think, honestly, I think it's gonna need... Well, it would be a good growth for the system, you know, if it can go that bit further, you know? Even things like this, you know? Little random signs and stuff. Hell, even the posters stuck to the wall, for that matter. You really want to make your PC suffer? I've done it before. And honestly, I mean, you can see from the way a lot of objects on the ground are just getting completely spazzed out. The game is suffering. I mean, physics-wise, it is. We do a shelf? Yes, we can do a shelf. And we're missing our bear collection. Do you want me to collect stuffed bears? They really need to optimize it better. Well, I know they work on it more with each update, you know. It keeps getting polished and everything. That's all good, I appreciate, you know, steps in the right direction.
Each pod carries one human seed. Memory streams during growth to shape traits. Food defines strength and body. Water and electricity keep the
Right, so, right, now we're plugged in. Time to start stripping. Hopefully, as long as that battery lasts. Did not collect them before, no, might have like kept a couple of them just as mementos, like I've done this time, but I'm actually gonna keep some of these because I always keep a little collection of the little dead robot bugs and everything as well, like my little friends. Yeah, I don't know how much life there actually is in that big battery there. I guess I could unplug it from there and just run on torchlight. Will that be better or not? Oh, yeah, I'm using the torch anyway, I guess, so... Well, is the tool I'm using an electric pizza cutter? Obviously, yes. Yeah, so I know, you know, we're talking about the optimization. I know they have come a long way already with that. I mean, Christ, the last time I played this, you couldn't even reliably keep your ship still with, you know, just being moored on the ocean, and it would randomly, like, freak out and get yanked into orbit and stuff. We had some great clips of that. So, you know, I know they've been doing a lot of polishing, but, you know, from the steady feed of updates and things, you can tell the team is working very hard on making improvements. You know, help just with how much is included in every hotfix and update. Yeah, so, yes, maybe it does still need improvements. I still don't know why so many things are freaking out in physics for me now when they didn't used to. But it's still, you know, steps in the right direction overall, though. Yeah, stuff like this never used to occur for me. I don't know why it is now. So your new headcanon for this game is that all the scavenging is for your robot to build an Italian restaurant and become a chef? Why not? But no, we already have our objective, though. We need to go out, and we're basically using the leftover remnants to try and salvage the last kind of seeds of humanity. Grow some shiny new humans and yeet them into orbit. Essentially, that's what it comes down to, right? But I know there's new quests in these latest updates, which I would like to. I'm curious to see where they go. I'm gonna keep a blue mattress. I like the blue mattress. We're gonna keep that. And I think there's there's a tape thing in the other room. Yeah, I like keeping random objects to decorate with. Like my blue duffel bag. I don't think this is literally my room, but finders keepers, right? It's not like there's anyone else left to claim ownership of this stuff. Unless the girl on the phone. Still not playable for a lot of people because current optimization, Lazarus, sends your soul into the void with 40 FPS while having frame rate. What's wrong with... I'm literally playing right now at 40 FPS. I don't see any issue with it personally. I haven't had issues near Lazarus either. There was a phase when it would drop into the 20s and that was quite unplayable for navigating the ship. But... yeah, honestly, maybe I just don't have such high expectations, but I find games like this, like I'm playing now, perfectly well at 40 FPS. I know it's 40 because we benchmarked it at the start of the stream. How can you play with that low FPS? Well, why is that a low FPS? You know, the human eye can't generally process anything beyond 30 anyway. It just through video games, the motion up to 60, but I mean, you can literally see I'm playing it without issue right now. And there's nothing even remotely laggy or problematic about it. So, yeah, I don't see... I don't consider 40 FPS to be low. And no, it's not a myth, as far as I know. Okay, battery's getting quite low now. This might not last us the whole way here. That could be unfortunate. We can start eating batteries if it comes to it as well, I guess. Yeah, look, tell me, you literally see it behind me. You know, we're playing perfectly well, no lag or anything. You remember playing many games with 30 frames just fine, yeah? HD TV, standard HD TV is 30. Oh, it's actually 25 point something, depending. Yeah, the whole, like, 40 frames being low, this is perfectly smooth, honestly. So I see no issue with it. Right, let's go torch off for a while. Hello, Roundish, the big 111, 111, that is a lot of huggies, yes. Now it's the blue bag I'm keeping here, isn't it? Yeah, so you can see how much using the grinder does very quickly eat at the power, because we soon swallowed up everything from that battery. Not got much life in it at all now. The goal is to get 1,237. That's a very specific number of huggies. Why 1237, not 1234? I sworn I collected something else back there. Did I not? You only really care about FPS if the game actively feels sluggish, like when you play Pokemon Violet. Interesting. Yeah, so I mean, you know, the only time I see it being relevant personally is where it's like, you know, if you're doing like first-person shooters and competitively and stuff like that, you know, then yes, those situations you would want 60 frames minimum to see everything that can be seen. And we're pretty much on batteries now, so let's go and load up that lift. Hopefully we can do enough yeeting. Yeah, that's it, but for games like this, you know, if it drops below 30, yes, it will be visually stuttery, but otherwise, they're perfectly visually smooth. I see no issue, personally. Well, that's just me. And yes, what I did by min-maxing approach at this place on a previous playthrough, I ground everything up my hand down here. Made a big point of doing so, then loaded up. The mountain on this lift was so big, I almost couldn't fit any more on. Still did it though. What's my favourite game with a fox? Oh, what games are there with a fox, Well, I guess Star Fox. There was one that I saw Sari play that was very fun, where you were like a smooth operator, you know, a good bad guy kind of fox. Is that an old N64 kind of platform? I can't think what it was called though. But that was cool. Oh no, in fact no, the main character wasn't a fox. No, I don't think it was a fox. It was something else. It was something else, but like the bad guy, but good guy, like the cop who was always after him was a lady fox. Could be Sly Cooper. Could be. Yeah, I'm not sure now. But yeah. Oh, without grinding everything, I don't know if I'm gonna get everything on here, am I? I don't even know if I'll empty this room onto here, to be honest. But if I start grinding, we're gonna use up power, and we're on battery right now. I don't want to be on battery. Yes, Slicer, okay, not say no, I corrected myself. That's why I corrected myself. It's not the character who's a fox, but the lady fox. Is it that Carmel? Was it you just said? Carmelita? I think she's a fox. Come here. Bloody things. Okay, we're piling it in. If I can at least get it all the way up there, up the top, on the lift. Oh, stay in there, git. Actually, yeah, cause I don't have a shredder down here. So I don't have my main power isn't down here, cause that's a long way to run the main power. So... So I want to try, because there's not much left. There's only this stuff in here and a few boxes and things in that room there. We can get all of this onto the lift somehow in some ludicrous big pile. Then we can send it all up, and we've only got to run shredding power as far as the top of the lift then. Okay, yeeting might work. But I am concerned about my battery power to even just drag stuff in here, honestly. Especially the big boxies. They are going to be a problem. But when there is a will and a stubborn-ass little foxo, there is a way. I'm sure of it. I'm convinced we can do this. Yes, let's just launch everything back there. Right, that's a different divider, so we can scan you. Yes. Good, good, good. It's like moving out simulator most of the time, yeah? Is that a similar mechanic, is it? I think I've seen a game something like that. Yeah, this is why I was hoping to actually get more of a feel today for the new mechanics. New to me because I haven't played for a while, so I haven't got to play with a forklift or anything in this yet. I built it now, but I don't have any fuel for it yet, so... Right, so far so good. We've got about half our power left to get everything from here. I don't think we're gonna do it, you know. We might have to do another trip, which is not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world if we have to do another trip. Just one trip would be convenient. So there was a game, you remember now, that had a Fox main character. You thought it was a great game, pretty indie, but it was called Stories, The Path of Destinies. Interesting, I'm not familiar with that one. You haven't tried it and you don't think it's that useful? No, well, we were debating the usefulness of it earlier, and, you know, because there's no easy way to get it on and off the ship until you've got the strength to lift it up. Yeah, I'm gonna have to head up at that, honestly. Can I still get to the button? We get on top of the pile. And head up. Yes, we've got a fox definitely doing a crap ton of lifting here. You're not wrong. But so I just need to... If I can just get power over to here, which is not too far to run. I've done it before. As long as we've got enough cables. But you there. This one we actually don't need now, so let's get rid of that.
Materials prepared, fabricated.
Might as well kill these, because we're not going to use these anymore now. Close the battery, it is a shame. It's a shame to scrap it now. But we don't need it. But yeah, the forklift. So like we were saying earlier, I think the forklift, like in terms of a forklift to carry around all the time, I don't know yet. I'm not sure, not convinced. Like from the trailer, I've seen that some of the either new areas that we have or possibly overhauls to previous ones show us that the, you know, there's like areas that are forklift friendly, I guess you could say. And, you know, you can either use the... Yeah, I know I'm out of battery, but I'm also right next to a cable that I need to drag over here, so it's just as well to do. So I don't need to use the battery. What I do want to do is fabricate an extender. Yeah, because I was running power over here anyway, so it's like, okay, I might as well just plug it into myself, get the charge while I'm there then. So yeah, Tunic is another good Fox game. I have played a bit of that actually. And if I can keep you from glitching on the handrail, we can shorten you a bit. Yep. Oh, not much like. There. Then if we bring to you, yeah, so one more extender in there like that. Now look, where's the light switch? Let's get some light on the subject. Oh, the lights are on? Not a calming. There's also Spirit of the North as well. Another good Fox game. Do the lights not work in here? Fine. I mean, or maybe it's all tied to the power thing down below that we unplugged. So I guess we're in torchlight from here. That's fine, no? We have power here now, so that means yeeting can commence. Let's just clear all of that, and I need to put my yeeter somewhere. Not my yeeter, my shredder. Let's get you out of the way. Oh. Well, thank you for the follow, team. Thank you. But yeah, so yeah, I'll say about the forklift. So I have seen, can I not build this here? Got it? I have seen, like I was saying, so there are some areas where they appear to be forklift friendly. Because not only are they big, bigger areas worth driving around in. I can already think some of the bigger places you visit, like the big warehouse, would really lend themselves, and I can see it being worthwhile at a place like that to just build a forklift to move stuff around rather than running massive networks of power cables everywhere just to scavenge the whole base, you know? But I have seen in the video, and I don't know if it's additions to existing areas or just parts of some of the new ones, but even big floor-mounted shredders that the forklift can literally be tipped into. Like you can drive up to it and just dump massive pallet loads at a time, so I think there are definitely fruitful areas. The question remains, I think, will it be worth having, you know, a forklift that I just can take around with me? Or would it be a case of building it as and when I'm at a place that suits it, kind of like when we do a shredder on the go, you know? That is what we get to see, but overall I do see it. I see myself making use of it at times. Honestly, I see that being more useful than the jet ski right now, unless some of the new areas added in the latest update include areas that are not so easy to access and dock with the main ship. So, you know, you need to moor up further out and use the jet ski to travel in. Like there's that quest it mentioned in the patch notes, some maze or something. You know, it could be just something on land, I do not know, but I forgot. I had to yeet the one shelf, I forgot I'm doing this. So yeah, it could be, you know, a tight wood, that could be a thing for the jet ski. But as it stands, just from the gameplay loop that I'm aware of from previous playing, the forklift does actually seem like a more useful thing to me. So you only started playing recently, did you? Well, I mean, optimization aside, even if you are unfortunately stuck at like 40 frames, then... You know, hopefully if you got the game, you're checking it out, even, you know, checking it out here with us, then, you know, hopefully it's ticking some boxes at least. And yes, we can just about drag the beat boxes in there now, even if I almost take out my power cable with it. You got it in December, but you only played for a few hours and started again yesterday? Ah. Makes sense. See, I did initially play it at release, and honestly, it was kind of hilarious with the broken physics and things at the time. It's actually, I've got a great clip on my highlights channel. Like, my ship was just moored up, right? My ship was moored up at a place. And, well, I was literally just walking across the deck of the ship. We were talking about plans to do some, like, overhaul. Name of the clip, I don't know off the top of my head. I've got literally hundreds, if not thousands, of clips on the channel. But it's there, you can find all the clips easy enough from, like, the name of the game and things, normally. Oh, look, we shredded our cable. It broke. But yeah, so, but what happened was we were walking across the ship and the waves got that bad whilst we were moored up there that we basically got, the ship capsized, like, nose first, not even sideways, and kind of yeeted me into orbit a little bit. Look, we'll keep one of you, we'll take one of you. Take one of you. These we can salvage here. Yeah, so at launch there was some notoriously bad physics with the ocean waves. Damn it, I snagged my cable again. Ah! Yeah, like there were even instances where you could literally just be sailing across the open ocean, and it was like suddenly out of nowhere. I've had it happen as well. It's like you would hit an invisible wall, the ship would suddenly stop dead, and you wouldn't just get yeeted into orbit. You got yeeted outside of the playable world space and just kept flying further and further and further. And that was fun. But thankfully, you know, they did get that optimized. Cable physics seem to have gotten worse somehow. How much do you hate that orange flying worms? They spawn in packs of 10. Yeah, they come at night because they are scared of daylight. Initially, yes, I hate them. But, you will be interested to know that one of the more powerful, torches that you can unlock, just the torch itself will kill them. So, yeah. Once you get that, it's literally just a case of turning to look at them. And hello, funny lad, welcome in. Oh, is that the clip, Reggie? Is that the one we're talking about? Yeah, so once you get that later torch, literally the torch light is so bright that you can just turn and face those critters and they pop. And they're not so much of an issue then, honestly. Torchlight, yes, torch as in a flashlight, yes. Sorry, I'm British. My cable placement here is not exactly optimal, honestly. That's the clip of the ship going a little crazy, yeah. Is it like a bucking bronco? It starts being like a bucking bronco and then just suddenly yeets me off up into the air, yeah? Yeah, well, I'm British with English, but yeah, flashlights, no, a torch. Torch is a torch for me. No, I'm not worried about anything, funny lad. Well, I mean, yes, I am worried actually about being British these days. Living in England and being British, oh yeah. Could you think of a worse fate? But no. We don't do politics here, so never mind that. But no, I wasn't saying any problem with it, funny lad. I'm just saying I'm British, so I call a torch, not a flashlight. Oh my god. Come here. Bloody thing, get in there. Oh, it took the cable again. Trouble is, it's stretched tight because the other one's up on the raised steps there, and I really can't be bothered to set up another. I didn't want to set up another one just to keep it on the floor. A torchlight, yes, best of both worlds, Asari. Yeah, we don't really do, I don't do politics on the channel here, team. But, you know, we still remain mindful, and that I just have the occasional exception to the rule when things are relevant and have potential to impact this community, or at least do some awareness with them, you know? But that's it. But yeah, as a general rule, we don't do politics or political discussion or anything here. For that exact reason, because a lot of people in the channel don't do politics, like Funny Lad yet. Yes, believe it or not, guys, we're very close to being done here now in the grand scheme of things. We just got a one little trip to finish off the stuff downstairs, get it up to here. And then we can work our way back down the lowest level of the dock onto the ship, and that's it. Yeah, that's all very appreciated. Like I said, I do cover things when there are things worth covering. Normally I'll just raise awareness on issues around gaining areas that are of interest to this community, you know? You've been trying to keep yourself informed as of late as to what's going on in the world, but you don't ever talk to anyone about it? Yeah, I get it. Crap. Yeah, so I pick up a lot, you know. Oh, we've got a white one. Was that a grubby white one? That's a grubby white one. Yes, I collect different coloured duffel bags in the game. Leave me alone. So he doesn't seem to mind shredding the cable now, look. And did I keep a computer up here? I can't remember. I think there might be two now. The other thing that I did for collecting wise in this, I built a pyramid of TV screens. That was quite fun. Until, like, every time we hit ocean water. And how many colours are there? I'm pretty sure there's, like, an infinite number of colours. It's kind of a lot, you know? Maybe that's the official answer. There's just a lot. Yeah, one more lift yeetening to go. TV pyramid sounds super fancy. Yeah, not really. I said it was great until, you know, every time we hit rough seas and all my decorating would get thrown around the room. Sometimes they'd survive quite well, other times not so much. And the whole ship on that playthrough is kind of in disarray because I was last in the especially rough North Seas area. You don't need to recycle the TV's monitors, and you could get literally the same resource from the floating pods. Well, yes, I mean, but you know, the same goes. You know, you don't need to recycle anything because you can get the things elsewhere. So yeah, you don't need, and you know, that's why I like to do fun decorating things, like making a pyramid out of them, you know. Just picture me standing in front of my collection all proud, and then the boat just hits a giant wave and everything goes to hell. But in slow motion, pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. Yeah, it's like the salvaging stuff here, you know, so I don't need to salvage all of this stuff because all the materials in it, even the rare ones, I can find elsewhere, but, you know, it's here, so I always make a point in this game. I completely strip mine everywhere I go. Sometimes I take things as souvenirs, like our little boss here. There you go, you can sit on the sofa. There's another one somewhere. I'm gonna take my blue mattress for my bed in my ship as well. I still think it's funny that you can scavenge, that you can scan and print the beds, but like not the mattresses. But I am hoping that because like a lot of that stuff that you can print, it will be helpful because honestly, even if the furniture could get, like, locked in position because it's snapped to a grid, that alone is a huge improvement. Because even, like, before, even not just, like, my little souvenirs that I'd put on the shelf, but the shelves themselves would fall over and then knock other things over in the process. But, you know, if they will be locked into place now, then, well, suddenly there is big value in just decorating even with the furniture, you know? Oh, there's our other little bug. You come with me. You scared of ruining your FPS? Even more beds, souvenirs and furniture ain't worth 10 PS. Well, I said, unfortunately, I'm not precious about, you know, I mean, you say you can't even play the game at 40 FPS, I say, I'm literally doing that now and see no issue with it here, personally, but well, to each their own, you know. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, it's not like, but, you know, to me, it's not like, you know, we're not doing first-person shooter. You know, there's nothing that requires that millisecond responsiveness that you're doing. So, I literally do not see any difference that it makes. Less FPS spoiled than you? Yeah, well, I mean, it's not about being spoiled. I mean, I could lower my graphics settings and have more frames, but I don't see any reason to, because I don't need them. You know, the game is not stuttery. It's perfectly smooth, and it could be running at 60 frames right now, and honestly really wouldn't see any difference, you know. So yeah, there's no big dips and spikes. So, yeah, like I said, everything we're playing here and now seems perfectly fine to me for a game like this, you know? And he's like, yeah, I see, you know, even in, like, people with, like, Skyrim and stuff, you know, people complain because their big 3,000 piece mod list of ultra 4K graphics makes their game drop and they can't get 120 frames anymore, you know? And honestly, I just wet myself laughing at crap like that. You are not getting shredded. Yeah, and I'm not wailing on you personally with that tin. Like I said, it's to each their own, and you know, you could have more sensitive vision, and maybe those frames do make a difference to your game experience, even on something like this, and that's all fine. You know, but there is a very strong culture these days of people obsessing over big frames numbers, even though they literally cannot actually see the difference. Yeah, so yeah, I'm not taking any digs at you. I'm just more... It's more just commentary on that general position of the world that we have these days, where things like this do occur a lot, you know? Alright, I should plug back in. There we go. Yes, we're definitely not min-maxing our XP here today, because we're directly shredding a lot of the junk, but I do want to set sail and hit the ocean, ideally, in stream today. That is still our goal. So time is of the essence, and it's not just doubling up on with doing the stuff, like shredding it and then picking it up, but each shredding does take a good bit of time, as you've seen with some of the stuff we've done, you know? But it's also the time of running cables all those extra places, you know? And it would just be... We'd probably still be working on the roof now. Damn it, he's got stuck. Ah. Yeah, if we'd have been doing that, we'd probably still only be as far as the roof at this point. Come on, up you go. Up, up, up. Eek. Do you have 40 frames while using frame gen? That's fair, to be honest. I don't think I'm using frame gen. I think I'm native, am I? Let me verify. Yeah, 4K, ISR, resolution scale, FSR, frame gen. So I am doing frame gen, okay. Yeah, I am doing frame gen. In full 4K and not seeing an issue. Maybe because it's not high. It depends how many frames it's having to run, I guess. You don't think you've ever changed the FPS settings in any game you've ever played, yeah? Yeah, as long as, I mean, you know, if the game lets me, or has a way, even through third-party apps like Reshade, if I can see, you know, what my frames are, and if the game feels stuttery, I will use that to try and assess. But yeah, honestly, oftentimes, like, you know, when you get, like, frame caps on games and everything, it's like, you know, even if my game will happily perform over it, I will still cap it at probably 60, because, you know, you just don't see anything beyond that anyway, and it makes, all it's doing is making the game work harder, making the PC work harder for the sake of it. And then, you know, unless you're playing very specific types of games that really, really require it, which are games that I don't play. But up until about a year and a half ago, you only ever played consoles, so FPS settings not really a thing there. Fair. See, so you've made it most of the way to the PC Master Race now, Luck. Now I just need you to get you to use a proper interface instead of a controller. That's gonna go with the mementos. You saw the new monthly clips? You mean the one that's pinned in chat, yeah? And there's a new short out today as well. An actual new short. Not a republished one on the channel move, but a brand new one. Out of context clips are what the clips channel is all about. PS1's the first and last thing you ever used a controller on. Hey, that's what we like to hear. Using a keyboard is like trying to eat soup with your hands. It can work, but it's not the best way to go. No. See, we still need to educate you, look. Yes, a new short. Yes. Yeah, I only pointed out because for some reason the Discord bot got a bit freaky earlier and it put announcements for a bunch of shorts that are older ones as well. I don't know if I can... Can I yeet? Oh, yes, we can. Marvelous. Not those, though. Damn it. Well, it's another thing for me to rescue out of the water, so let's send you down there for now. It was a 3-pointer, was it? Oh. Ah! There. Okay, yeah, mattress I know for a fact these are not gonna throw that far. These are awful at throwing. Nice. You personally understand people using keyboard and mouse because they're used to it, and more appropriate, you've been playing games for 30 plus years and for about 28 of those years with a controller. Fair. There's a lot to say for... Yeah, what is it to say? Better the devil you know, right? There's a lot to be said for the familiarity and what you're used to. Oh no! No, I bounced one of my new pets! Oh. I thought you'd go a bit further, actually. Alright, oh. Okay, he's down there somewhere, good. Right, let's reel that one in. Doesn't help that I'm doing this in slow mode. In fact, I might just chuck all of this in the water, because then I can go and swim down anyway. Oh, we can get them from here, just about. Come on. Up you go. Or not. Windlass stuck on. Ah! Things I don't know how I'm gonna get this, mattress could be an interesting one. We'll find out. You've tried using keyboard and mouse and you're fine with the mouse part, it's the keyboard that gets you. It's like your fingers forget how to work when they're playing with it here. I mean, it's honestly, I think that's fair, you know. Right, so let's reel all of this back in and then we'll go and empty our pockets and get what's in the water. I have had mixed results before with... Close. Thank you. Yeah, I have had mixed results before with grabbing items and salvaging them out of the water. In fact, we're gonna have to drop now because I can't jump. Yeah, trying to climb a ladder while you're grabbing an object is not always that easy. You have to kind of get it above your head and then... Oh! I think we got it. I think I'm literally carrying the mattress on my head. Come on, up and over. There we go. Oh, right, that's another salvage item we picked up. You got any EPs, Freddy? No worries. Hope you have good EPs. That can go in there. That can go in there. Right, dump all of that. Oh, we're still up on the weight as well. Normally that's enough to at least let me start moving, but I will. Let's drop all of that in here, and then... slowly drag ourselves over here and drop all the other stuff off. Yeah, got some nice rare materials already, we like that. Yes, I am literally just putting everything in a big dumping pile for now. Because I'm hoping I'm gonna soon unlock the better, the better containers. Or the slightly bigger ones that I'll be using more kind of long term here, you know? Right, duffel bag. You are going through there. So what have we got? So we've got a white and an orange and a bunch of other crap and about 1 million batteries. What else we got? Got a computer. And whatever that is. A data link. Yeah, I'm just thinking, you know, I like to imagine that our robot friends here is a little bit quirky, maybe. Because, you know, they're just out on their own in the world. And from the appearance of the robot, you know, he's, I think it feels like he's already been around a bit, you know? Because, you know, he looks, oh, you can't see it behind me, but he looks a little bit patched up in places. Although he is somewhat shiny altogether. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure with that yet, but maybe, you know? But either way, I like to think that he's out here all alone, so kind of like, you know, with Wilson. We get a little bit quirky with our little pet, bug things. I think I've lost both of them, annoyingly. Didn't one lands here with the crates? Oh, there he is! So yeah, keeping our little, like, dead bugs and things around, and silly things like I feel like he'd be particularly precious of tech, so kind of like Wally. All sorts of random objects that you would just find shiny, and so you would keep out of curiosity and stuff, you know? I just think it's a fun aspect. Yeah, I can rescue it from the water if I can find it. It's kind of bloody dark under here, you know? And it doesn't appear to be floating. There was a duffel bag there as well, somewhere, but that's gone. So the water's not too deep in the starting area. You can literally come right down to the bottom. But for some reason I seem to have lost a lot of stuff in the water here. It's just, like, vanished. Like, there was literally a duffel bag just right here next to the ladder. But that's gone now. So I don't know where stuff is vanishing to in the water at the moment. It's not done that previously. I initially presumed that they'd, like, sunk, but there's nothing down here at all. But then the battery we threw before, that stayed long term. Very odd. But duffel bag was literally there just a minute ago when we climbed out, but now it's not. I was trying to skim around all the corners, make sure it hasn't drifted anywhere. No, I don't see any of it now. Wait, in the corner close to the back end? Down here? Look like a light dot circle. And that's all parts of the ship. This is at the back. This is the stern of the ship. Little circle thing there, that's part of the gubbins attached to the ship. That's the cargo net. Yeah, I feel like there were whole pieces of furniture that we dropped in the water before, but they just vanished now. Which is odd. And hello there, Bruno. Welcome in. Is the game worth it? Huh? I guess that's subjective. Maybe. Could have been you saw something else, like, you know, there's bits above the surface that could have looked like that through the water and things. Yeah, is the game worth it? I think it's very subjective thing. I think they're delivering. I'm a champion of the developers. I think they're doing good. I think they continually make improvements. So yes, they you know, it's already come a long way in a short space of time. And like I said, they continue to make improvements. I want to change my deck back. I'm not a fan of that on there. Let's drop that in there. Yeah, so as for whether it's worth it, I mean, well, it depends if you enjoy the kind of game. If you know, is it the kind of thing that you would enjoy typically? If you like this kind of games, you might like this game's twist on it. There's still an area back there. I can't remember how I get into that one. Damn it. That's gonna bug me because I've forgotten how to get in there. Alright, so we've done everything from up there now, so now it's just the last little bit on the dock down here. So the accessor has bugs and optimization problems, yes. They have been doing updates, yes, they've been doing lots of frequent hot fixes, not just the big updates, and each one brings a lot with it. It's pretty fun, but whether buying now or not depends on if you like games like this and don't mind the early access features, yeah. If you like yeeting random objects into shredders, this is definitely a game, yeah. Agreed. Speaking of which, no, let's plug in and shred manually for... I think it's just the stuff down here, because we did the area above, I think, so... Yeah, so yeah, it is very subjective as to whether it's worth it. I think it's a very personal opinion to me. Yeah, I did receive a courtesy copy of the game, and I think I'm pretty sure, yeah, I think I could safely say that I would, I probably would have been out and bought it anyway to check out at this point, and I would consider it a worthwhile investment, because I do not mind early access stuff. You know, I like supporting especially indie studios, and I believe Channel 37 is a new startup. This is their first title. So I like supporting indie devs like that, and you know, I've done a lot of actual bug testing, QA stuff with developers before as well anyway, so, you know, I'm all for that. A lot of people are not, and that's all fine as well, you know. But being worth it depends, well, like I said, down to the individual. For me it is, for you, it may not be. And we can only decide that for ourselves, and that's why we have streams like this, you know, watch some of the gameplay, see some of the features, you know, watch my streams, watch other people's streams, watch review videos and see what people think. Eugenics is number 2 in the top sellers, only below Counter-Strike 2. See, you say only below that, it still shocks me that that would be number 1. It's just like, but why isn't it just like yet another of the exact same thing, but don't get me started. I don't get those games at all. I don't get their appeal, so I can't. I always find it shocking how the numbers on them always do so well, you know? It's like all the Call of Duties and FIFAs and stuff like that. It's like, to me, it's just like, but it's the same game every time, you know? In fact, especially the most recent ones, as I understand with EA, they literally are. But, yeah, let's not get into that argument, hey? You off to bed, funny lad? No worries. Hope you have good eaties. I don't think these were scannable, were they? Nope. But we do want to keep them. Oh, we're keeping it, we're keeping the bed, no, and I want to try making the bed, so we will strip it. Should have left it as CSGO, fair enough. That CSGO away and don't come back. Sorry, Eddie Counter-Strike fans. You can pull as much as you like, funny lad. It won't change whether it happens or not. Not a kind of game I play at the end of the day. Because people are sheep. People would buy Farming Simulator, FIFA and COD games every year. And it's literally the same game. That's to be fair, Farming Simulator, yeah. Well, how many were there? 22 plus of them now? People are starting to get fed up with COD as it's showing in their sales figures, unfortunately. Like you said, the normies still buy it up, so yeah. And they'll still keep lapping up all their ridiculous reskins for microtransactions as well. Yeah, so he's not surprising. It's sad, but not surprising, right? I could have sworn there were more magnetic tires than just 2 here before, but oh well. It's a start. They should really be scannable as well, I feel. Kind of sad that I can't scan them. Yeah, I do remember in the past previous playthroughs here, I typically keep a selection of barrels and crates and literally use them to decorate the forward deck of the ship as well. I did try building a shredder on the deck once. That did not go well. Yeah, it was great. It was great in principle, you know, pile up all the loot on the ship, then go and sit safely out at sea where the bugs won't get me, and yeet everything into the shredder that's right there on the deck so I don't have to carry it all around the ship to get to the one below deck. But the problem is, all that massive pile of loose materials, well, that was enough to capsize the ship as it turned out. So I very quickly had to hoover them all up. The whole thing seems to have started with Conquered and continued with High Guard. Shows a lot of promise for the average gamer. Standing firm and saying, no, I will not buy nor engage in your slop. Yeah. Yeah, the slopification, I mean, it goes back a lot further. Than that, that's just where it really began to come, like, into the public eye. Stress testing game mechanics and physics, well, yeah, I do. I certainly do push them sometimes. There we go, that was easy enough with the tyres left. Might need to empty pockets again. And then we're going last little strip down from the roof. I might keep some basic power here, keep the lights on as such, just to, yeah, just to, keep the place potentially reusable with ease, you know? Hello, Corley. But the people have been willing to pay full price for simply stat updates has always mystified you. Was this talking about like COD and all that crap here? Make sure I didn't land anything on the roof, did I? Nope. Right, so, actually don't need to keep that battery. Right, let's start at the top. Any of the sport games here? Yeah, it bewilders me. It really does. Not just the FPS and sports games that do that. Look at Pokemon games, yeah. Well, and yes, as we said there as well, with the Farming Simulator is another one. To be fair, I don't know how much they change and add with all their updates, but the fact that we've got like at least 22 of them that I know of, well, that's a lot, you know. Pokemon games refute. Yeah, well, Nintendo, that's a whole other mess, isn't it? You know, even when the world shows them what they enjoy about their games and what they want from them, they still refuse to deliver and instead just get all spiteful and lashing out at it. Yes, I'm talking about Power World, obviously. Yeah, they just get all bitchy at that, and then it's like, yeah, but here you go, here's our alternative, which is just an absolute slop fest to go along with it, you know? Paying those grossly inflated prices for Nintendo products is another reason why companies charge as much as they do, because they can get away with it. True, yeah. Competition bad, monopoly good. Unfortunately. Yep. But this is how they all are, though. But, you know, more and more player base is slowly waking up now, and you know, so, like, people are saying no to this stuff, and that's what's happened with the likes of Conquered, Highguard, Suicide Squad. You know, for one, all the ever-increasing use of games as a medium to shift propaganda through activism and things. People are saying no to that more and more. The generic slopification that the likes of EA has really been pushing, people are just starting to refuse it because, you know, they not only are they giving less each time, but they're asking more with bigger price tags and stuff. So yeah, they are losing their hold. I've been saying it for a long time now. The age of the big AAA publishers is over, and you know they honestly, that top end of the industry could collapse as early as this year. In all realisticness, in all reality. I have actually seen some. Oh, I need power. Dope. Yeah, I have actually seen a lot of insider information on with the shareholders and things, and some analysis and speculation I think that would be the best thing. Some speculative analysis on closed doors meetings and things, with companies like that, which does suggest that they are essentially bracing for the inevitable collapse at this point, which could come relatively quite soon. The AI bubble's going to pop, and yeah, I hate to burst your bubble on that, Erilyn, but it's a technology that is freely accessible. It is not going anywhere. What will pop is the ridiculous overuse of it and people assuming that they can use it to churn out slop. That will pop. Because yes, it is the big extra greedy AAA end of the industry, especially, that is really pushing on that. And people aren't interested in spending money on it at the end of the day because it is not quality worth the price being asked. And shockingly, that's all it comes down to, and they don't get it a lot of the time. It's literally as simple as that. You want my money? Well, give me something that is worth my money. If you don't, then guess what? I won't give you my money. And it's literally that damn simple, you know? But they just don't get it. I really have made the biggest mess possible to try and get organised here now. So much so that dropping things has sent them back through the shredder. Oh, I love that. Dear, so Avowed, Veilguard, soon Fabled, yet, and yeah, but a lot of these games, you know, and others, you know, with the activism and everything in them, it's present back in Starfield even, it's just people weren't aware what it was then, but it still has it. And it will still keep going on, yet Fable, I believe, is still gonna suffer as well, yet. Poopy Slop is basically dead in the water, yes. EA hasn't been relevant for a while, but yeah, they just got keep throwing insane amounts of money around and buying up good studios to destroy their IPs. But still, we're interested to see where their new Arabic overlords will steer things with EA, honestly. Pretty sure they won't stand for all the activism that they keep pushing now, though. Isn't OpenAI around 85 billion in the hole? Could well be, but the problem, but the thing is, the tech is out there, publicly available, and it's growing all the time. So yeah, big things like OpenAI, maybe, but you can literally run an AI model locally on your own PC using completely open source coding at this point. That's not going away. Companies can and actively are developing their own AIs, so yeah, even if OpenAI doesn't make back how much it is in the hole, there's too much of it out there to go away. It just needs to find its balance. At the minute, it's very unbalanced because it's very easy, and people can very easily try and take advantage of it, and people will, because that's how people are. People will keep pushing as much slop as they can, because the less effort they can put in and still get a reward for it, then they will. They will keep pushing until they find the line. That's how these things always go. The most recent AI program called Seedance that China has made, if you see what that's capable of with just a simple sentence or two of prompt, you see it's not going anywhere. Yeah, of course now. You know, and especially in the East, they're still really big on not just AI, but big autonomous units as well. They created RAM shortage to sabotage the competition and be able to train AI faster than others. Probably, yeah. Well, I say, but that's just one big system. But there's so much out there. The tech in general. It is somewhat built on a lie, you could say, because it's not really AI. It's just slightly more clever logic at the end of the day. We've had that discussion many times on the channel before of getting the eventual true AI that will live up to the mental image of it. That won't come until the hardware exists, and the technology doesn't exist yet. But when it does, that can support that level of processing, then it will. Companies buying up everything for data centers need to go away. Yeah. Yeah, who was it? Oh, I'll keep forgetting his bloody name. The Amazon guy had his big stupid preach the other day, didn't he? Saying, yes, well, I think I see people owning their own PC as a thing of the past. You should just own a gateway and everything will be cloud-based because it will be that much better. And you'll just pay monthly fees to have access to it, you know, and oh, by the way, did I mention I own the biggest data center on the planet that pretty much the whole internet uses at this point? So please think this is a good idea so I can take all of your money, even more of it, you know? Yeah, that's what they want, call it. Like we're saying, yeah, the NVIDIA stuff, you know. They can pry it, yeah, but that's the thing, it's not. It's never gonna happen, is it? They're just being ridiculous, and it's like the whole, they're all in such a big race to cut costs on wages by replacing people with AIs, and that's why we end up with the likes of, you know, you remember YouTube's horrible AI implementation? All these things, right? How long have we been seeing, like, essentially chatbots taking over for customer services and that, or just, you know, policing social media? But they're all so brain dead because the tech is not there yet. They are not capable. But they're all so desperate to recoup failing costs that they're rushing to implement half-baked ideas and just kind of accept it, relying again on exactly what we're saying before, them owning their own monopoly. And that then forces outliers in the industry to either dig their heels in and become true competition, or follow suit and yeah. All very interesting. Yeah, the whole NVIDIA thing as well. So Samsung employees leaked RAM module tech to China, so now China is producing RAM as well. And they've already lowered global RAM costs from like 350 to 400 for a 32 gig module down to 250 to 350. Nice. Yeah, defecating the more menial and dangerous jobs so that people can do more sophisticated work is great, yes, but humans can't keep pace with that, so the lag tanks the economy, yada yada, yeah. Yeah, and that's where we are now, and it almost feels like that, you know, all these big, ridiculous corpo decisions are kind of being made on the premise of, you know, that ideal setup in the future where, you know, machines do everything for us and we can focus on writing poetry, you know, but we're not there yet. You know, sociologically, economically, humankind isn't there yet, but it's like they've seen a glimpse of that potential with the technology, so they're all just trying to jump it like a big bandwagon, and it's just not going to work at the end of the day. But anyway, yes, pretty much, Tid. We, to some degree, at least, I think, many of us are tech nerds, yes. Anyway, I need another drink. Thankfully my headache's cleared a little bit. So yes, I just need to come back, tidy up the ship, get some storage in place, bit of tidy up, and then we're ready to set sail. So, little break quickly, guys, and we'll be back in a few. Okay, welcome back, everyone. Let's get back up there. Right, now we got the, now we just gotta get ourselves ship shape. We got lots of skill points, though. Alright, we need engine doodads. And now we can do the large storage containers. That's what, or larger. I think there's a bigger one. Is there a bigger one further? Yeah, there's a bigger one, but that's level 11. Welcome back, the Peerless Ria. Oh, we like that. Well, thank you. Thank you, San. Thank you, Slur. Thank you, Asari. And thank you, Ricky, as well. Yes, well, we're I don't know about yes, but we're always winning. Always. Okay, so we can already do a water purifier. Oh. Let's do the cabling at least. I guess it's gonna have to be these storage boxes for now. We can do the bigger solar panels, that's good. I've got 8 points left. Improved torch, sure. We're gonna need a pistol. Let's try. I'm gonna try the bolt pistol. It might work, it might not. I can't remember if it was the pistol or the rifle that was buggy originally or not. Canisters, I don't know. The bio. Actually, do I really use that? I don't think I do. Let's unlock that. Oh, the diesel generator. Yes, most definitely. We had just about squeezed it in there. Good. Then enhancements. Alright, let's do. Getting most of our points into pressure as early in the game as possible. It's already halfway because, yeah. Until that's maxed, there's basically no point trying to do any of the underwater exploration at all. Build time, not too fussed about. Carry weight. Will be good now. Let's just do a bit on hydraulics. That should do for now. So now we need to start fabricating some boxes to put all of this stuff in. And in fact, can I be really crazy and pick all of it up? Because we don't need to move a lot at the minute, so... Alright, can I get... So we're gonna have to build some temporary storage boxes, unfortunately. Would have been nice to unlock the big ones, but yeah. We're not that far in yet. So just baby ones for now. So we're normally... I could probably hit level 11 if I was really, really pushing it with this. Okay, first things first, Oh, that's right. Once that, if you pick the, you can build them on the wall, but if you pick them up, then, they kind of get, you can't put them back. So I must remember to turn them around. That's right. Didn't know you could vacuum the items? Yeah. Yeah, you could just hold the button down. And you just hoover up everything in range, which is very handy. So let's see. Right, first of all, I want one of you, which... So we've got a logic chip, we need an optical lens and a battery cell. Let's do one of you and one of you, so then we can make our torch. Solar panels, yeah, ideally maybe 4 of these. So we're gonna need 2, oh wait, it's 2 solar cells each. Math isn't mathing. 2, 4, 6, 8, so I need another 6 of those. What do they look like? That one? And 5 and 6 of them. Connectors we have enough. I need another 5 logic, or another 6 logic chips, I think. Wasn't one of them being used? And welcome back to you as well, Reggie. Thank you. Yeah, were we using a logic thing in the torch? Yeah, so I need 6 logic chips for the solar panels. And we got a bunch of alloy frames as well. That's good. So while that's cooking there, I will actually plug myself in. And I will make my slightly improved torch. I don't think this one will cook the little bugs. But it's still an improvement. Our current torch, as you've already seen, isn't great, to be honest. Right, now we're also going to need to cook up materials for a bunch of boxes, and we need these things. I thought I could actually scrap the ones because I can already make the improved version. Not sure what the difference is. But they appear to be better. So let me just scrap the ones that are already attached. We eating beans again? No beans this time. Did you enjoy your nuked potato though? Okay, if I hoover all of that up because we need that for the solar panels. Right, let's do wait, no, we need let's do a bunch of these first. There's alloy frames and display screens. Crosses over with the stuff we already made. Okay, let's do them initially. I think it's that way with a handle on the bottom we need to do. It is unfortunate that you know, you can't like rebuild them or like reattach them to the walls because the walls are a very good place to put these, honestly. Right, let's start with 6 so we can lighten the load and then we can move around a bit easier. Let's have a look. Sort. Can I? No, I don't want to customize the container. But can I just sort my inventory? Oh, there we go. So it's that one up here. That's sorting. This one is for different categories. I'm pretty sure that's all new, by the way. I don't think that was in the game when I played previously. Right, so, how much can we get in one of these containers, or not a lot? So copper is already going to go into 2. You can customize these as well, by the way. I go in there. Customize, so you can rename them. So we'll change this to copper. I don't think it shows the name on the outside. Maybe when you mouse over. But we got full RGB selection of color as well, which is very shiny. So we can color you. Oh, you can change the icons on the either side, but you can't see those from the face we have. They're like on the short ends. And what was that last options? Proximity usage, or you can lock it down so it's not used by area crafting. And auto close when emptied. Well, that's a nice little feature as well. Okay, so I'm not sure what the value... Oh, it shows it at the top. The name. Would be nice if it showed it when you moused over them, but never mind. So we're gonna need... But also, actually, if you could copy details from one to the other, get them the same colour. I remember having to take notes of, like, the RGB colours precisely in order to match containers before. I'm honestly not gonna bother doing names, though. Yes, copper, iron, and plastic. As we've already seen, we tend to get a quite the abundance. Just put an, we can put rope and sponge in that one. RGB notes. Imagine having one of those fake degrees in RGB sciences. Oh, you might be onto something there. I've said for a while that I think it would be a fun thing to get one of those silly fake degrees in something obscure, wouldn't it? RGB silences, or like go faster stripes. Right, there's aluminum. I'm pretty sure I've already got too much iron, so let's build a couple more. Because even if we haven't got too much now, we soon will have. I will put you over here. Ah, wrong button. I keep doing that. What's good is you can like run around and just like these things that you build out in the world as such rather than on the printer. You can place them and you can still set them in place if you don't have the materials in range. It will still like place it, but it'll just, you know, it'll leave it with like a red outline. Alright, so how do I change my torch to the new one? Oh, that's how. I think. Yeah, equip. Wait, that's on equipment, not the action bar now. So how do I use it? I don't get it. It says it's equipped, but so it's in my equipment. Right, so I put it into my equipment and then to the action bar. I'm not sure why that's separate here than there. It was a bit odd. You got a proper sounding degree name? A Bachelor of Engineering in RGB Synchronization and Desk Aesthetics. That does actually, I could literally believe that was a thing, honestly. Right, and then up here, let's put, just put all our components if we can. Oh, not quite. That's fine, we're gonna use those. They are quite heavy. Paint we'll dump in here for a minute. Same as the cable. I've got a spare torch now. I wonder, can I drop the torch, the old one, and dismantle it for parts? Or can I put it in there? Yay! Oh, 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 oh. Any more? No? Okay. Yes, well honked. I couldn't have honked better myself. Let's put that in there. Put that in there. That can go in there. And they can go in there. You drop some more hose off in it. I know I don't have any. What? I don't have any, so why is it... Why is it showing it in my backpack when there's none in my backpack? Oh, there is now. What? Huh? But I come over here and look and it's gone? What the hell? Oh, it's the bit that's attached to me, isn't it? Of course. Silly fox. Okay, so next we need a bunch of these. Is it 4 or 5 each? 5. Well, that's handy. So these are going to help our engines go a little bit better. Right, so we'll leave those cooking, and let's see if we can position our new solar panels. Typically put these up around the front of the ship. Only because the back gets quite congested. Honestly, there's no strategy to it really or anything. Where are they? Oh, there they are. So we'll do one in here. Wow, I keep trying to left click to place. I forget that that's not the button. We'll do one, and we'll do one up on the front there. One there. Now I just need to get them neatly opposite somehow. There is a grid, but it's not a very visible grid. I think you're about there. And then you are in there. There we go. If I go back to that menu, I think there was an option there. I have missing parts to queue. Oh, nice. But the question is, I think this is too... Unless they've changed it, it used to be that this was too far for items to pull from those storage containers. The reason I build the storage boxes on that corner down there is so that things are within range. Because if they're in range, then the printer will pull them straight out of storage as it needs them. Oops. Yeah, but I know there has been from the start a common complaint from players that the range of containers didn't cover the whole area of the ship. Alright, let's leave that cooking and see what else we need to build. What else can we build at the moment? Oh, we got furniture stuff, we'll do that afterwards. Diesel generator. See now, I have traditionally done all my generators and things in here. It always felt like a very odd room to do it when the engines are down below. I don't know if there's anywhere better I can set them up in here, though. Because what we end up with a bunch of extra tanks and everything that sit quite nicely in this room, honestly. I normally build, I think, the water tanks up there. Spare big batteries in the corner. I think I have a diesel and a petrol tank over here. And then a new generator we get later on goes in there. And Teresa, I do always find that, you know, I feel like I can't really change my build plan for this ship because it just always seems to be set, you know? It's like any other change is like not as optimal somehow. Like, what are you trying to do now? Tour? No. Accept missing parts too. Do I have to do it for each one? Yeah, we'll add all the missing parts for everything that's in the queue. Yeah, if anyone was wondering about the little numbers, the like 0 plus 15 and everything on the corners of these, if you're not sure, the first number is any that you have in storage. The second number is how many you can make with the resources you currently have in range. And the one on the right, where we have it, is where we've got things queued up to be built. Yes, we want to make a pistol and some ammo. We do just for testing. Hopefully it works. Because, yeah, I forget if it was the pistol or the rifle, but one of them used to cause massive, massive lag. I feel like it was the... Actually, it might have been the pistol. Oh, crap. No. Can I remove? Oh. One more of each. Add missing parts. Add missing parts. Should do it. Let's get you all in place. The lag gun, it really was. Do you remember it, Reggie? It was so bad. I don't know if it's been fixed or not. But yeah, firing it directly attacks your CPU. It really does. I'm hoping it's fixed. I'm pretty sure it was this one as well, because I feel like it was the first one that you could unlock. Is that our last component now? Yes, that is our last engine piece. Apparently we cooked up a spare logic chip. Okay then, why not? Oh. Right, so I don't think any of our solar... Oh no, the first two are built, look. So, what are we missing for the other two now? 2 alloy frames and another 2 alloy frames, okay. So, have we not got any more of those? Alright, well let's see, if we cook these up, are they gonna spawn straight over there or not? That's the question. Where are they? Alloy frames. Oh, they're here. This is where it's waiting for things, right? Let's just queue 5 up. And let's see if it... Because if it pulls them straight from here to build the solar things up front, and it looks like it isn't, which is unfortunate. Does that mean they still haven't fixed the usage of materials? That is those a little disappointing, actually, with everything else they've improved. So you got to actually take materials, carry them to within range, because as soon as they're close enough, they get sucked in and used. Oh, and that's the other logic cheat. If tomatoes are a fruit, is ketchup a smoothie? Good question. Well, what defines it? What defines something as being a smoothie? Ketchup is a puree. Oh, you're saying yes, definitely a smoothie. Right. So that well, no. Now we've got our solar panels built. We need some cable now. Get it all plugged in. You want a ketchup and pineapple smoothie? Of course you do. Sorry. Of course you do. I'm just gonna try and tidy this up, but because I literally have no need to demolish these boxes at the moment, so they can stay here for some decoration and maybe a bit of actual ballast to balance the ship. I don't know if that's still an issue or not, but we're gonna have it anyway. Even the random odd 4 crates all the way back there for some unknown reason. Definition of a smoothie: a thick, smooth drink or fresh a fruit, pureed with milk, yogurt, or ice cream. Ah, well then, see, I don't think ketchup would count because it's not pureed with any milk or yogurt or ice cream, as far as I know. So I guess it's not a smoothie. So yeah, unless you put yogurt, yeah. Yeah, not a smoothie then. Right, now let's see, what can we do with you? The hard part isn't building these, it's getting them connected to each other. Interesting, you'll build it down there, but not up high. Okay. I saw flashes of green. You can do it, game. Come on. There you are. I knew there's a spot there somewhere that you kind of liked. I guess this is the issue with trying to do a grid placement on curved surfaces. Oh, did I do this one too close? Oh. Okay, so you need to move away a little bit. Your whole life is a lie. Aww. Right, I think we were... You should be about there. Interesting. Why is this not on the grids now? Oh, because snapping is off. How do I click the tick box? I don't have a cursor. Ah! Oh, crap. No, that's not... I meant to... Damn it! I just saw the button, so I tried to hit it, but yeah. Right, let's try that again. Does that mean I can turn off snapping for those ones that are placing awkwardly glitched on the corner then? See, we're learning new things now, because yes, there was never even a snapping grid before. Solar panel. Snapping, that's better. Are you... Yeah, you're kind of just on the edge of that thing. But a bit away. That's still not the right button. Just put you there, then we want one of you. And you can go in there on the grid, but then let's turn that off. And we get more surface. Like, almost kind of like freewheeling. Ah, no, get off! God damn it. Yeah, so there are still some issues with overlapping controls for things. If you're facing the wrong thing slightly, you end up doing something you're not trying to do. Finally, the still place a little bit weirdly, but I... Right, so if we plug it all in now, that can go in there. How are we gonna do this? We get you over there. Not the cleanest. I don't know how else we can get that around there unless we do a loop all the way from the other side, honestly. But that's just gonna be even messier for now. Does a straw have a one hole or two holes? I assume two, because it wouldn't be very useful if it only had one, right? Have you got a new thing to try now, Asari? Tomato smoothie. One game you can do better than that. Why is that in such a... Okay, whatever. Yeah, not the best. That almost needs another one in the middle to keep it tighter around the edge, because there's nothing to kind of push it. I guess it'll do for now, because I'm pretty sure all of this is going to change in due course as we get things unlocked. I think that's fine for now, don't you? Also think we need some power. Tomato smoothies with vodka is good, is it? Oh. Fair enough. Is it an actual smoothie, though, with, like, milk or yogurt or whatever in it? That just sounds... meh. Not as appealing. Right. So I was gonna look at the diesel generator. Oh, technically a Bloody Mary, yeah. Wait, hold on, I can just... No! No, get off! Just gonna carry all of these and I'm gonna move... No! Screw off! Bloody things. Do I want to move these downstairs? Actually, I can't think. Let's just pick them up to keep them out of the way for now. You can go under there somewhere. They're kind of like that, yeah. Just put you there. So we were gonna build a... There we go, a diesel generator. That's gonna start eating all of our biomass. Put the grid back on. Thinks you can even do things like hang these generators and things on the ceiling. Put all your pipework and everything up there as well. But I don't think we need that for this one. Hopefully that's the right way around. It's the only thing you can't see which way stuff is. I'll go back here and add missing items to queue. That should start cooking. And we are close enough, I think, here. It's really only the very front of the ship that's a struggle to reach the fabricator. Still, and essentially being the fabricator and where the storage is then. Which is a shame, you know. I just think it would be so much easier and make more sense. You know, you can basically remotely access your storage, you know, within a certain range, but that range doesn't cover the whole shit. Like, even if they're placed very centrally. Is there placed up in here? No, see, with the connection points in here, so I'm wondering now. But no, because it just makes sense for the storage to be down there, because that's where the printer and everything is. So let's put you in there, and you... Oh, I haven't got a fuel cable. Oops. Okay, well, you are coming downstairs with me. And we'll grab some fuel cable, which should be in my pile somewhere. Yep. If you try to fail and succeed, what have you actually done? Succeeded at failing. It's a successful failure. Oh, thank you. Is it a double failure though? Because if you set out to fail and you manage to fail, no, failing to fail would be actually succeeding, but then you are succeeding at failing, so that then you are succeeding, which means you're not failing, so then you failed to fail, and oh boy, Fox.exe stopped working. Tried to fail, but you succeeded at failing so you failed at yeah. Oh, that's a good one. That is a good one. Yeah, let's get these down. I don't know why, I always like to put a little line of these in front of my generators. Were they that first one magnetized? No, I think it was just the spark from dropping it. I know, we'll do the last one on the end, like that. Which means you're gonna have to come this way a bit. Maybe there. Last one about there somewhere, maybe. No, you're too close now. How about there? Yeah, there we go. Just another one of my silly little random decoration things that I always end up doing. And give me that look, madam. You'd be doing this if you were playing this as well. You know it. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Run away from the truth, little madam. Right, so engines are done. We got solar power up. So we need a little bit of storage for all of the stuff in here now. That we kind of hoovered up. Oh, another one. Wait. Did I lose? Oh yeah, the blue duffel bag was the one that fell in the water, wasn't it? Damn it. And, right, so yes, we are going to want a storage box. Which I will stick, should stick it in the middle of a ceiling. I didn't where I want it. Do you build them under there? No. That's a shame. That would be really useful, actually. So we could go under the desk for now, I guess. Let's just go in the corner next to it. Alloy frames, always the bloody alloy frames. What do you like now is that you can just click this. Right click the thing you want to build, add missing parts to queue, and that'll just start churning them out. Duffel bags. Wedge under there for now. They can be a good test for us of how much things get thrown about. Close enough. And then we'll put some bits and pieces over here on our little desk. I don't know why our robot has a desk, but he does. You got a desk, you might as well use it, right? And now we have a storage box. Ah, see, so, yeah, if they're placed on the floor, look. Oops. Yeah, if they're placed on the floor, then it actually does have a readable name on them, just not if they're placed on the wall, which is where you would most likely place them to make use of a height for how many you need. But now if I rename that, so we can actually change the name of it and the icons that will just appear on the ends of it. Should I just do a couple of them randomly? Oh no, the icons appear where the name is. What? Yeah, it is a little weird. I'll say they've obviously designed them that they just go on the floor, but the system will literally let you build on the walls, ceilings, everything. But you know, the common sense thing when you've got to build loads of storage boxes is to use the height and stack them up. Because, you know, unless maybe if you can, if they will snap onto the shelves, that could, except no, it won't, because the biggest, these are only the medium boxes. The bigger ones would never fit. So yeah, the best option is still to stack them vertically, because you need so many. So the fact that, you know, they're not, like, readable from that, essentially the top, you know? So if I get rid of, if I don't have icons, right, then it says the name on it. Well, I like the name. I like having the name on them. That's a nice, that's a nice improvement. Yeah, let's just put all of that in there for now. So we do have quite calm waters in this opening corner of the world, so I don't think we're gonna really get to test too much with how much, like, I don't think we're gonna be able to really push, like, how much things get thrown about down here. Put one of you over there. One surviving little bot friend can go up on the shelf there, maybe? Hold on. I jump up first, and then grab you. Here we go. If you work out every day to add extra time to your life, aren't you just spending that extra time at the gym? Yeah. So, scanning, I think the real advantage of scanning stuff right now does seem to be that I think it builds locked into the grid system as opposed to if you just drag something over here.
Keep scanning. Every pattern we save becomes something we can place back into life.
Come on, get in there. Yeah, come on. Oh, no, the placed bed still gets dragged. So, honestly, I'm not sure I'm seeing much value yet. If you know, if the stuff we scan doesn't even get locked in place, then let's try the shelf unit as well. That's still not the right button. For turn off snapping, I can get you a bit closer to the wall. So, I mean, it doesn't give you an advantage in, you know, creating the replica from lesser materials. Like, it might be that they're more locked in and secured. And, like, less prone to being thrown around. That seems to be the main thing at the moment, but all the little things... Like, you can build a shelf, but anything you want to put on the shelf is still going to be a problem, I think. So if I take my book and crayons, let's take some of this other random stuff. I want to put a bit around the room, just, you know, pretty it up a bit, you know. We'll take a teddy... One split. We'll take one of each teddy bear to put on the bed. Take some drawings, oh, we scanned a sofa, didn't we? Yeah, so we can build a sofa. So if you build, does it automatically build like a nice clean new version? That's locked into place, or is it still... Oh no, it is a nice clean new version, okay. And what the hell happened to my cushions? Did I leave stuff on that, railing up top? Might have to go check now. Yeah, so because you can't scan things like the teddies, we can do is pick them up very awkwardly. And now it's suddenly turned into decorating like it was in Oblivion. No. Face up, little bear, there we go. So we'll see how long they last. And these we're going to put in here, that we'll put elsewhere, that we can put in here, that can go in here, so can that, so can that, and so can that. He's going to slap these over the top of the desks. You know, I did try collecting all the different photos and things here once, in a previous playthrough. But then I then realized that each of these things, yeah, see that the shelf gets pushed around still? Even when, like, just from me, like, knocking it while placing a book, it still gets knocked around, so I don't... Like, apart from being able to duplicate things from materials, I'm not seeing a huge benefit to the way the system is implemented right now. Considering all the decorating stuff, you know, I would have hoped that when you build stuff as decoration, it would be, like, at least locked into place and so not vulnerable then, you know, to getting smashed around by movement. But, you know, if it doesn't, like, work for... Like, you can't even replicate a lot of the smaller things that you would actually really want. But, like, yeah, you know, short of creating, like, 1,000 sofas for the sake of showcasing it, like, what... Okay, it gives me a clean one, but I know there's clean ones I can loot in the world. So what then is the value? If I can just go and pick up a sofa in the world and drag it onto the ship, what's the difference between doing that and printing one, you know? fortnight, unless you get unless you're gonna suddenly start decorating whole new settlements and things. I'm not seeing it honestly right now. Like, is any tangible benefit over just using things as found in the world? Found stuff also has more color variants, by the way. So you can get different colored sofas and things and chairs, but it only seems to print a single one. So that's another consideration as well. So, whilst yes, it does feel like a overall improvement, and it is a good thing to have. I'm certainly not saying otherwise, but as it is, it's like, well, is there that much of a benefit to it? Because the things that I can scan and print, you don't, the replicated things use the same materials, so there's no tangible benefit there. They don't get locked into place or anything, so I think everything's still gonna get, even the furniture, I think, back here is still gonna get yeeted around by rough waves. Obviously, the loosely placed actual decoration stuff that I would want to use as decoration, potentially, just to bring some life to the room. Because it doesn't matter how many shelves and sofas and things you put in here, it's still gonna look like an empty room unless you use small items. I'll not take the dino out of storage. I did not. Yeah, this one will be a good test, actually, because my dino on the sofa was notorious for always falling over. He's very unstable anyway, so we'll see how he does. Yeah, so I'll go admit, I was hoping that the system would mean that things would get locked into place a bit easier. I was also hoping that we'd get a bloody door here in the one place that we would actually want a door, because, if that's where all our loose decorating goes, because that's our one empty room. Close this door, right? This door you eventually almost never can close because of all the cables that you have to run in here for this thing. So it means you can almost never close this door, and this is the one and only door down here. And I just haven't, I mean, that's obviously meant to be the living room, because you got like the desks and shelf and everything in there already. What if we did this differently? What if we use this room here as a little living space? Because this does have its own door as well, so I can seal it up. And what if we did like the generator and everything? Are there power? Oh, I bet there's no fuel connector down here, is there? Why would there be? There's electric. Yeah, there's just electric, so no, I can't put the generators down here. Damn it. I mean, I guess I could try storage in there, maybe? But then where could I put the generators? I mean, a big storage room would kinda work. Because, yeah, they have added stuff, because for some reason, and I still cannot figure out why, there's a diesel tank connection up here on the bridge now. I don't understand why any player base would have asked for that. Because, like, why would you need... Why would you ever have something... Why would you carry something all the way up to the bridge to plug it in to the diesel tank when you will have gone past at least 2 or 3 diesel tank connectors on the lower deck? You know what I mean? It just... I don't understand the value of that. That one, yes, I see. I can see that, certainly. Even if it's just to plug yourself in while you're working on the bridge. Great, But a diesel one? Really? I would love to know the thinking behind that, and it is more than likely because a lot of this stuff, a lot of these things like the foghorn and the extra buttons that I still don't know what they do. I think these are to turn on and off the different engines because there's the big diesel. So I have 2 different coloured engines below deck here. This one is a diesel engine. This one's an electric engine. And a big thing a lot of people said was, you know, you couldn't remotely turn them on and off from the bridge to control your power consumption and things. So I assume that's what these 2 buttons are. Turning those engines on and off. Which, great, you know. Yeah, little bonsai tree is gonna go right there as always. But yeah, a diesel tank connection up here, I cannot fathom at all. Yeah, I do just wonder if I can make some other use of the decorating room. But then the room up top isn't really that big. Not that we need a lot of space, to be fair. But the room up top has multiple useful connections. This room does not, so... It's like, what else could I do with it, you know? But it's literally, we need a bloody door here to protect it all, so if things do get thrown around, they at least don't leave the room. Yeah, this one, I've said this one, the problem is, this thing here has all these different connectors on it, look. And pretty much all of that will come from outside here somewhere. Which then means that you have multiple cables. I normally have like a whole run of cables running across the ceiling where this doorway is. So it means you can never close the door, which means it's utterly pointless. This door needs to be in this opening, I swear. It really, really does. Or just, you know, one in each of them. God forbid, right? So I'll keep pressing the B button to open inventory for some reason. Yes, put these down here for now. And Lone Wolf, hello to you, welcoming, thank you for the follow, thank you, thank you. Wait, am I gonna... No, I don't want to put these in here. Get off! Bloody cables. Yeah, UI is like interactions, has always been a very common complaint with the game so far. They have made improvement. I think there's still room to improve, honestly. Yeah, let's put these here for now, because what I can do is... Still pressing the right... Why do I keep pressing B to open inventory? That's literally never a thing. Yeah, I'll put these here, because these... Then we can at least make use of them. And yeah, I guess it's still the only sense... It's the only way I can feasibly make sense and use of the different areas of the ship here is the same way I do every time, and yeah, no other usage kind of makes sense, you know? I said I can't really do the generating stuff in the room downstairs because there's no connections. Even if I could make this the living area, and there's not enough room to put it around the engines and stuff, and you know, you could do it for fuel tanks and things in there, I guess, but then why bother having the desk and shelves and stuff? So it just doesn't stack up, you know, none of it quite makes enough sense. But if we're just trying to make use of things, I don't know. I'd like to have this as like a nice little cozy living area, you know, with all my little random trinkets and trophies and things, rather than being all the way down in the bottom. But if I did that here, I at least need diesel connect... Well, really exciting. There's diesel and petrol generators. Petrol I can't make yet. I mean, I guess I could get more creative and put them on the ceiling everywhere. These storage stuff in here. I might, maybe, when I get more things unlocked, I will look at doing different stuff in different places. But yeah, everything is very tied and fixed to its like available connection points, you know? The ceiling, yes, you can attach things to the ceiling, to the walls. You can stick them to the outside of the ship if you want to. Like, literally, I could go and build like 20 solar panels all around the bottom of the ship if I wanted to. So it is beautifully flexible like that, you know? And that is something truly, truly wonderful. Like, yeah, now I'm curious, like, can I... See that? I can just stick back, I can just glue a barrels to the front here. Like... That's not very visually appealing, no. You are quite right. Like, I know, we could, What, you mean can I stick it on the front of the bridge? You mean having a sofa stuck across the front window of the bridge? Like, what do you mean that's not visually appealing? How is that not visually appealing? It's literally soft and cozy, like. But yeah. So you can do, I think you can do some fun creative things. I just think it all needs to be a bit more versatile still, honestly. And obviously can't snap so well to the corners, but it wouldn't bother you, but you know it would bother me, yeah. You know me too well. But your fairness, right, dude, but being able to do, like, I might be able to get, as we get more stuff unlocked, might be able to get creative with some of this. Like, can I put these, could I use these as permanent mooring type? I can look, but they don't look, they're not the same. I really wish, I don't get why we can scan the basic tires, but not the magnetic ones. Only if you could sit in it, make us a throne of tires, yeah. Yeah, so I don't know why we can't scan the magnetic ones that we'd actually use again. But like potentially being able to build some of this junk stuff. Unfortunately it builds flush with the surface, but like if things would build on top of each other, I mean you could actually start. Hold on, I just want to test if I build one of you there, can I build another one on top, or do we lose the grids then? Oh, never mind. They don't stick. Oh, okay, the decorating stuff doesn't stick. Lame. But things like proper building items, so this is all the new item decoration, they don't glue on to the surfaces, but other things, all the other stuff does. So we can build them on ceilings and things. Let me just gonna get that. I swear I remember there being an important use for this stuff later on, which makes me think I should try and keep it. But I'm sure if I don't use it for fuel, if I don't use it for fuel, we're not going to be able to get around. I mean, you can get around on the electric engine, but my god, is it slow. I'll tell you what, we split the difference. We'll put a container in here for now. Just for the fun of it. Can go on the ceiling. Should finish once that last part is ready. I think we're close enough. There we go. Well, hey, look, it keeps it out of the way. See? So I'll stash all of this in here. So if it gets stuck and we need it, then we can make use of it. There's bio waste. P-O-O-P. Oh, I just saw that. Bio waste. Acronym P-O-O-P. Poop. Potentially offensive organic product. Oh, I love that. I love that. Yeah, I'm sure we end up needing a lot of this stuff later. So I don't want to use it unless I need to. I mean, we've got a couple of little spare doodads there. Yes, I do believe, though, guys, we are in good shape to set sail. So, shall we go finally get some daylight? Let's open the doors. Ba, 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 ba. Make a poop human. So well, how would we define a poop human from any other human? Or are we all, in fact, just poop humans at the end of the day? These are the questions, you know. Yes, huzzah! So, away anchor. Okay, both engines are enabled, so let's, yeah, I love how you can, like, manually grab the wheel, like when you pick stuff up to throw it around and steer, like, with that as well. But now we want a pilot, and... oh yeah, still can't invert the height here either, that's so annoying. So we have inverted mouse for just normal camera, but not for any vehicles. Bam, bam, ba, ba.
This vessel is more than just machinery. It's your refuge. Your home now. Sail forth.
Right, and now we're just cooking along. Let's have a look at the map.
Humanity once commanded.
Nothing on the map whatsoever. Perfect.
The path is uncertain. Restoring navigational relays will illuminate our way. Beacon 49, eastward, should be your first step.
Oh, there it is. We're pretty much heading straight there. So yeah, these navigation beacons, they will essentially like show you the location of nearby points of interest. You finished a Vikings yesterday, did you? Good job. Oh, of course, there's the big minefield. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. There was a dead shark back by the base there. And there, I just seen there's a item drop there as well, which we probably want to get. Season 2 and 3 were peak, went downhill from there, fair enough. Yeah, no show 'em for me, Yui, I'm afraid. Let's grab this and just quickly circle back. Because there's that really glitched out dead shark back there that I want to try and salvage, because they have some really good material on them. There's also a red octopus blob thing there, a couple of them that drop the nasties. So I don't want to risk. I don't really want to go in the water if I can help it. Uh-oh. Overcooked. No! Duck. Anchor, reverse. Yeah, trying to get used to the managing the momentum of the boat again. It takes a bit of getting used to, honestly. The poop? What about the poop? Okay, that's looking good, I think. Yes, open waters at night is basically worst case scenario. Because you get everything trying to eat you then. Not that way. That way! Mentioned something about the nasties. You shouldn't have been. Oh. No, the nasties are the critters that spawn the little swarms of lava things. I mean, the nasties could include the poop as well, to be fair. Yeah, let's see if we can manage to somehow scavenge this glitched out shark. Not quite sure how we're going to, because... Oh, wait, is he going to stop? Oh. Oh, okay, that helps. Yeah, these were initially almost impossible to scavenge because of the hitbox on them. And the way you bob in the water. No power? Huh? You're literally gonna cost me a full battery? Okay, well I could just tether myself things. We're close enough. There we go. Yeah, trying to... Not like she used to get bobbing around so much you couldn't stand on them at all, and trying to... You have to keep the aim over the thing you're grinding the whole time. Honestly, sharks in water, trying to dismantle them initially was one of the hardest things to do in the game. Right, let's take you, put you back in there. Wait, is that thing that I raided just respawned already right behind me? I mean, they do pop up quite frequently, I guess. But never mind that. Yeah, the little buoys with the green light on, they're like little loot drops. You know, they do pop up like very regularly, so. Yes, there we go, back to the familiar sight. Oh yes, and you can zoom the camera in and out, but it's very, for some reason it works the opposite way. Like, scrolling up zooms you out. Everything seems to be stuck in opposite mode. Everything seems to be stuck in opposite mode when you're on the boat. It's very disconcerting. My up and down is stuck the opposite to how I have it in the rest of the game. The camera zooming took me forever to realize you could zoom out, because I would try and you know, try and zoom out, you know, scroll down, but it wouldn't let me. So I just figured you couldn't, and then one day I accidentally happened to hit my scroll up, and then it suddenly scrolling up zoomed me out. It's like, oh, okay, sure, why not? But yes, we did it, guys. Look, we got out of the starting zone. We got to look at a few new things. We're gonna head over to a navigation beacon now, which is our first next big step. Gotta get through the minefield as well. I don't want to test something with the mines actually, so we're gonna pause here. Let me slow down. Trying it nice and close. Not dangerously close, hopefully that's not... Okay, that is actually closer than I would have liked, but yeah. Why can't I move? What? Oh, exit, that's what I wanted, that's why. That was all the starting zone, yes, that was your little initial home base. Yeah, I want to see, because it used to be that you could... Yeah, so if you want to dismantle a mine, just swim up to it and hit it with a grinder. Because you yourself don't set these things off. Because some of the places you visit do have these, unfortunately close. Boat, come back! No, my ship's abandoning me, come back! Yeah, some of the places you visit have mines, like, quite tightly packed around the, like the docking area, and they can be quite problematic. So yes, you can shoot them a little bit, to blow them up, but honestly, because that can still, you know, that obviously just explodes them still. But if you really want to clean them out, yeah, just jump down and just hit them with a grinder, because that, apparently, they don't have issue with that. Oh, and I forgot the stupid tutorial wants me to start off with the baby solar panel. So even though I've already built 2 bigger solar panels, it wants me to build specifically the miniature version, which I probably will do. I normally line the roofs of the tower with those. You'll only get quite a few of them on there. And I'll mainly do it just because, well, there's no other real use for the area up there, you know? Yeah, so I think it's going to be very interesting to explore around this game again. See some of the things that are new, check out more customization options and things, see what unlocks we have, see how widespread they are.
Signal, we drift aimlessly. Bring back the power and awaken the beacon's voice to guide us forward.
Swam too far. I've got to get used to steering this thing again. I'll get there. Don't you worry. We'll get there. We'll figure it out. It's just getting used to it again, you know. Oh, when did we get there? What? Oh God. How do we suddenly bounce off the corner like that? That was weird. Right, let's try anchoring about there. Hopefully that's about close enough once we hit the moorings. we can. Have we got a mooring back here, or are we gonna... Oh, no, that's actually... See that by the time we even out that's pretty good. Let's take you, put you in there. And we'll take you and put you in there. These have supposedly been, tidied, been improved again. The mechanics for the moorings, so they don't break so much. Well, we shall see. We shall see. First, I need to do one of those, though. We'll drop a save, and where are we? I think it's, 7.5 hours and change into things. I think that's a good time for us to pause for the day, though, guys. So I think we'd enjoyed checking that one out again. Having a little luck, we'll try and do some more on that. Maybe more this week, we'll see. See if we can discover more of the fun new content that this one has, you know? Some more of the new things from the update. Hell, I still haven't even got to drive my forklift yet, you know? Yes, well, thank you all for joining me. I hope we all enjoy the rest of the day, whatever we end up doing now. But yes, that will be us done for today. With all the nuzzles, thank you. Yes, that will do us all for today, so enjoy the rest of your day, guys, whatever you end up doing, and I will see you all next time. But yes, that is good night for now, guys. Say bye-bye. Good night. Good night.